Welcome, everybody. We are talking why is silver and gold inflation? Where did it come from? That's the topic for tonight. We're going to discuss a little bit of that and what happened to it. So let me just do a few things here. There we go. Get rid of that. Sorry, guys, I'm just working on something real quick. I do apologize for those that watch this after the live broadcast. Give me just a moment here. We'll get right into the topic. All right, guys. So, where did the inflation come from? Gold and silver. Um, what happened? Why is it like this? Oh, let's get into that. We're going to share the screen, and I want to show you. Um, let's do the whole screen. We're definitely gonna talk about this. Thank you, Thug. How you doing, buddy? Oh, wow. All right, so well, talking about the premiums and everything on the silver. Why is there such a high premium on silver when it's $23 to $25 an ounce? Well, a shortage of silver and gold coins has caused suppliers to increase the premiums charged to several times what they were making before the pandemic. Okay, so we know it's a shortage. Okay, but why was there a shortage? The wholesalers are arguing it's a supply and demand issue. Apparently, there was a lot more people investing in it, putting their currency into it, what have you. And as far as the old saying goes, you make hay when the sun is shining. Hug told Kiko News. The big wholesalers make relatively incidental spreads on eagles, both gold and silver. Okay, so we know this. We know we know they don't make much on gold and silver eagles. We know this. Just like today, silver went down. Gold went down almost $4. Silver went down almost a quarter. Platinum went down. The only thing that went up was palladium. Okay, but and I want to get to that here in a minute. That's kind of jumping the gun. Uh, Under normal market conditions, coin wholesalers may make 10 cents an ounce on a silver eagle. That's what my wholesalers are making every time they sell it to me. They're making a freaking dime, right? Not a silver dime. They're making a dime, regular rosy dime, to their dealers, and $2 or $3 on their gold coins. They're not breaking the bank here. Currently, they are able to increase their spread by 5 to 10 times. Silver prices traded slightly lower on Friday, down 16 cents an ounce. Now, price gouging should not be allowed. It should not happen. Unfortunately, it is a thing. It should not be a thing, but it's where we live. And I'm going to explain why. When you see these wholesale distributors that have access to silver eagles at $2 and gold eagles at $3, they're charging other dealers anywhere from 6 to 8%, and charging silver eagles $5 to $6 to $7 dealer to dealer prices. That's me going to a gun show or a coin show or any convention, and I'm sure I got a silver eagle in here somewhere, and we'll just it's around here somewhere. Anyway, it's in there. Um, and I say, how much you want for this silver eagle? Now we're not talking the 2022s. We're not talking the ones that still have a little bit of premium on them. We're talking the 2005s, 2012s, 2003s. They're not even the semi key dates. They're not even the key dates. And they're charging $5 to $7 dealer to dealer, which means now I've got to bring that up to $10 to charge it to you. That should not happen. Now, these dealers have to mark up to their retail clients. There you go, right there. We have to do it. You have to make money in this business. Whether, honestly, guys, when I sell my rounds and I sell my silver, I make about $1, maybe 2. We're not breaking the bank. So by the time it gets to the retail public, you're paying anywhere from $10 to $14 for a Silver Eagle over spot. For a Silver Eagle, you are paying now $37 if you go with the 14 at $23 an ounce. $37 for a Silver Eagle. That is ridiculous. And you're paying anywhere from $120 to $200 over spot on gold Eagles. That is unheard of. That should not be a thing. Now, he added that the cost of these gold Eagle coins being sold to the public for $120 to $200 is about $50 over the spot price. I'm sorry, I'm going to disagree with that. Because if you're paying anywhere from $120 to $200 on gold Eagles, paying more than $50, you're having to retail that for more than $50 over spot. This is an anomaly. Excuse me, I can't even say that word right. That's probably going to last for a few weeks. A few weeks, this has lasted for years. Where investors should draw the line depends on their psychology of investments. Now, where did this come from? We're going to go back up here and show you where it came from. Where was it at? Well, it might be on something else I was looking at. This started with the pandemic. If you guys remember, let's just get rid of that screen. Hi, Mark. Hey, Redline. Let's just stop that screen. If you guys remember, before the pandemic started, the silver premium spot, you were able to go on YouTube. You know how YouTube people, how we sell to each other, and get $2 or $3 over a spot. And we were fine with it. The problem is so many people has bought, when they're trying to sell their silver, they've bought it so far over spot that now they literally have to wait till it gets to $30, $35 an ounce so they can sell it sometimes just to break even. And that's ridiculous. It should not be a thing. It should not be. I'm going to put out the link, guys. If anybody wants to come up and and if you have anything to say about, the gold inflation or the silver premiums, why is it a thing? Now, yes, there should be premiums on certain things like this, like right here. There's going to be premiums. This guy's a bull and a bear. Okay. This right here, I'm going to show you. I've showed this before. There's only 2,500 mintage. Now, this is a completely different story when you have stuff like this. This is completely different. Okay. What I'm talking about tonight, I'm not talking about graded stuff. We're not talking about, because that's more numismatic, that's more coin collecting, that's more things of that nature. What I'm talking about is this stuff right here, guys. Right here. This stuff. Just regular old silver. All right, this is government-backed stuff right there. That's government-backed silver. Let me put that down for you. I'll be able to see a little better. Right there, pandas, silver eagles, maple leaves. And over here, this is just generic silver. It's just generic silver. That should not, there shouldn't, this right here, this silver eagle should not be $37. There is no way this should be $37. But people are selling it that way. So, where did all this premium stuff come from? It came from the pandemic. That's where it came from. Once the pandemic hit and everything stopped, and everything just stopped production, things of that nature, that stopped silver production, that stopped gold production. That's where our premiums came from. They are finally starting to go down a little bit, thank goodness, because the 2022 stuff is out. This year's the 2022. These are 2022s. 2022. Philharmonic is 15. 2022 Maple Leaf. 2022 stuff is coming out, thank goodness. So now that it's coming out, the premiums are starting to go down. Now, excuse me. The premiums on the 22. Hey, Wes. Now the premiums on, what's going on with the Eagles. excuse me, they're still about $8 over spot, and that's wholesale prices for the 2022s because they just came out. So there's still going to be a little bit of premium on those for a couple more months. But your 2021s, your 2020s, your 19s, 18s, they're actually coming back down to $5 to $6 over, which is starting to get to be a better, $29 for an Eagle, and the fair market value and what we have going on between YouTube and everything. That's where Eagle should be. Eagle should be around $28, $29. 30 would be to me high retail right now. Your Britannias, your Kangaroos, your Maple Leafs, your Pandas, those should all be, $4 to $5 over spot. They shouldn't be $10 to $14 over spot. Why? Because it's government backed silver? Because some government minted it? So we should have an extra premium on top of it, which there are going to be extra premiums, but it shouldn't be double. And I know it sounds like I'm ranting, and I'm not trying to. I'm just trying to explain that when you buy silver, and whoever you buy it from, it doesn't matter if it's me, your local coin dealer, whoever, watch, because different premiums are going to pop up. Different people are going to have different prices. Even your online stuff. Your JM Bullion, your SD Bullion, your Hero Bullion, your APMEX, your Monarch, Precious Metals, they're all going to have different prices. They're going to be pretty close, but they're going to be different because even they're competitive. Welcome, Gary.
What's up?
What's up? But yeah, so all I'm saying is just be very lenient, be very careful on when you are buying silver. Now, this here will have a bit of a premium. I just got this in today. Okay, let me present myself. Come on. This is in Johnson Matthey bars, and all the serial numbers are sequential. So this does have a premium on it. This has a heck of a premium on it. Because of the collector value on the serial numbers on the bars. Yes, this is not made by any government, but because of the serial numbers, it carries a premium. I'm just trying to educate and just be careful of what you buy. Like, here you go. Here's a good example. I just got these in today. Look at the price tag on a gram of silver. 1 gram. Now remember, guys, it takes 31 grams to make a troy ounce. So times that $3 by 31. You're paying 90, over 90 for an ounce of silver. Now there is something to be said about fractionals, because to me, yes, they are good to have around. These sell more to people of crap hits the fan. They're the preppers. They're the stuff like that. They're not the silver stackers or going for the ounces or the investors. They're the thinking one day the zombie apocalypse is going to kind of show up kind of thing, which is fine. That's why I get a little bit of everything. But, grams are not the way to go. Fractionals have a hell of a premium. I mean, just like these guys are fractionals. Now, everybody loves Geigers. This 1 gram Geiger right here, because it's in the package and because of where it's minted with the serial number, that's a $10 Geiger. Okay, $10 for 1 gram. Now you just went into $310 for an ounce of silver. That's hell of a premium. That's too high. This one here is a 10 gram. These go for $15 to $20. Now the price came down, the 10 grams. There's now more like $2 a gram because it's $20 for 10. But it just fathoms me how the premiums on silver.
Well, you're not the only one.
The Fed is finally said, Yeah, the Fed has finally said today that silver and gold are being minted by tens of thousands now again. So the premiums are going to start coming down because it was a supply and demand thing.
Yeah.
Excuse me. When is that
But,
going to come down? Well, for the 2022, it's probably not going to come down till April or May. For the other ones, should be down in a few weeks. But then you've got people that are selling to you, but they bought all this stuff during the pandemic, so they paid $37 an Eagle. They paid $35 for a Britannia. You think they're going to let it go for $29? No. You got to watch out for those people. That's what I'm saying. Watch out who you buy from, because, and I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with that. Trying to get your money back, there's nothing wrong with that at all. You know, we're in this to make money, and that's the game. But you got to be careful with when you do that, of, you know, how you buy your silver. What premium do you want to be at? You know, and we're not talking collector pieces. We're not talking 5-ounce slabs. We're not talking kilo slabs. We're not talking Morgans or anything like that. David Carlisle in the house. Dave's not here. How you doing, buddy? Wes Robinson said, let me read that. I want to read what his said. I had an LCS call me the other day. I could get 2021 ASC Type 2 for a low price of 119, marked down from 149. I was, see, that's what I'm talking about. Seriously, that is highway robbery. I wouldn't even put myself in the presence of his street at that point.
Yeah, my local LCS is at $85 to $95 on ACSs.
What?
Yes.
On Silver Eagles, 1 ounce Silver Eagles.
And they're not slabbed.
I was going to say, if they're MS70, I kind of get that. If they were MS70, I would understand, perfect grade. I could get the point. Hey, little buddy. How you doing?
Good.
There it is. But yes, you do have stuff that's going to have premiums, like premium stuff. There's a 5-ounce Libertad right there. Premium. Libertads, they're going to have premiums. I mean, but now I'm not talking to I'm not talking to the stacker. I'm talking to the collector. Okay, that's the collector market. There's the stacker market. Right there.
Yep.
There's the stacker market. You could even say a stacker market with the government-backed silver that I have as well, depending on where they want to be at with their own premium. You guys have to decide. Okay, so silver right now is at 24.26. It went down. It went down a quarter. So at least it's over 24. Where do you want to be at with that premium? Premium is slowly starting to come down. But now the spot price is slowly starting to come up. And the reason the spot price is going to keep going up, and I'm never a one to predict a metal market. I'm not. But the news is showing me that the metal is going to start going up, and here's why. One, we're starting to have that issue with Russia. That's a big deal. We're having the supply chain issues with China. If we actually go into war over there with the European colonies again, our supply chain is going to go, which means silver is going to go. Whoop. Now, it almost sounds like people in the gold and silver market are hoping for bad news. No, we're not. We don't want to see the economy. We don't want to see stuff like that.
No.
But that's just the way it is. That's the way it always has been with gold and silver. If the dollar value of a currency goes down, metals go up. That's just how it works. And metal market works around politics. I know no one likes to. Stephen Doolittle, welcome. I know people don't like to put politics in the mix anywhere, and I'm not saying political side. I'm just saying the metal market will follow the politics of disasters, potential disasters,
Yep.
stuff of that nature. It will happen.
And not so much
It always has, it
inflation.
always will. No, not inflation. That's a whole different topic.
Right.
We're talking, it's the premiums.
Yep.
Because when supply and demand are starting to slow down, spot might be going up, but the more spot goes up, the more the premium goes up. So let's say silver Monday morning is at 25 and change. Now, I just said Silver Eagle should be 29 to 30. Now they're going to be 32 to 33 because that's saying that the supply is going to start going down because they're starting to have an issue somewhere.
Yep.
Also, if a container ship, how many are out there in the ocean? Some of our stores, we're still looking at empty shelves. Again, supply and demand issue, and that's what I'm talking about. It's a supply and demand that equals the premiums, which unfortunately turned into some of the politics. But where did the premiums come from? It came from the Kung Fui. That's what it came from. When everything shut down and you couldn't go to work, they didn't go to work, supply stopped. So to keep with the fair market value, the Fed said, raise premiums, raise inflation, and that's what happened. The premium started going up because the wholesalers had to sell it at higher to the dealers, and we have to sell it higher to the retailers. This is why it's a lot more work for me, and there's some other dealers I know that are bigger. Hey, Mater, you're more than welcome to come in, buddy. I watched that video, what happened to you, and I am so sorry. I hope you saw my comment. But, I'm the type of dealer, and there's some other dealers, we will go to get you a bargain. Say, Redline Gary, I want that 1996 American Silver Eagle because I know it's the key date. I wanted an MS-70. I wanted a perfect coin, but here's my budget. Now it's got to be a fair budget. It's a key date. Maybe he has a $90 budget for this coin. Everybody's selling it for $120. Well, I'm going to go the extra mile like some other dealers. And this is why I'm going to get into a different topic for a minute. This is why I like local and small dealers. Oh, I froze. Did I freeze? Hello.
You're good.
Did I freeze? I think I froze. Yeah. Okay. Hey, Mater.
Yep.
Hi, Chris.
How's it going?
Hi, guys.
So, hi, honey. So it's so the premiums when you buy the silver and everything like that. I'm not I'm not talking the collector. That's a whole different story. Like when you buy certain things that you want to collect, that silver, that's a different story. They have premiums on top of that you will get back as a collector when you go to sell it, just like Mater did with the $100 bill. You've done it with some silver stuff. Little man behind you's got some premium stuff that I wouldn't mind buying back from you. Hello.
He keeps going.
I just want to be your first phone call if you ever decide to sell that Slab Panda. I'm your first phone call.
Oh yeah, that was his brother that got the Slab Panda.
Yeah, I know. I've already got someone offering some good money on the Queen's Beast once it comes back from getting graded.
I've already offered you double without a question.
Nope.
Crystal, I thought you loved me. Yeah,
I
like I hear
do
more than
love
me.
you. I do love you. You're one of the dearest friends. But like I said, this along with that $100 bill, when Mater gets to the point that I have to kick his ass into the old folks' home because I can't deal with him, and I apologize for cursing in front of your child. Shouldn't have done that.
He's heard worse. We race.
Oh, Lord.
True, but I've backslid. I was raised not to curse in front of anyone under 12, and that was my fault. I do apologize.
Gary's older than 12.
But his
Barely.
Barely.
But little man in the background.
Shut up.
He's like
710. Look what I picked up today. Since you're the one that always asks for these, Mr. Rigged. Look what I picked up today, sir. I did not pick up any 1 grammars.
But
But
yeah, when it gets to the point that I can't take care of Mater anymore, I have to put him in the old folks home. That's going to pay for it.
right.
That $100 bill.
Both of them, because I'm going to be right there in the room next to him.
Excuse me.
Yeah, so she's already planning for next weekend there, Mater.
No, but no,
Yeah,
but
next
well,
week-
all I'm saying, but what I'm saying is, be careful. And I'm not just talking to you guys on panel or you guys in chat. Anybody that watches this later after the live stream's up, be careful who you buy from. Go around, shop around. What was that? Really, 710? It was here. I got a whole nother display case of them. You want it? There you go.
Yeah, bust out your wallet there, 710. Come on. 1 grammars for you.
But well, all I'm saying is shop around. I'm saying I like chicken. Hey, well, Lenny. Let me get you. There you go, buddy. Now you're blue. Thank you for being here. I know there's a lot of people on tonight, and I appreciate you guys. Shop around and bring a magnet. And if you can have one, if you can afford one, don't bring the magnet. Bring a Sigma.
I have that on my wish list, the little portable Sigma. I want one very badly.
710, you'll never get that display case. I actually bought that display case off of Amazon for a certain reason. It was to hold the 1 grammars, or it was to hold Morgan's in the 2x2 flips for the shows, just like I bought, this thing that turns around
the
for
rotating display.
for the slabs for the show and everything, for the gun show. But
Yeah, so you can't see that. No,
I don't worry. I only have 2 of what Mater's got coming in. I got 2 Queen's Beast 2 ounces slab. I only got 2. I see somebody.
well, they're Cajun. My cousin down south.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? Everybody in chat,
Pretty good.
down, Gary.
Yep.
Money, Mater. Oh, Johnny Best is in the house. Hello, Johnny.
Hey guys.
Johnny.
Hey, Johnny.
Hey, Johnny.
Yeah, today's the day. I just wanted my
I'll get you
list.
on that list as soon as Cajun sends it over. There, Johnny.
So I'm doing a giant square for my dog. She's getting her blankie.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that Monday. I
That's
gotta
no
go
problem.
to the bank, get some money out, and then put that on the
Card.
Yeah.
on one of my on my PayPal card.
And Money, hey, thank you for that comment on the video.
Yeah. Hey, I can't believe. Now, I'm going to let, for all that you haven't seen the video yet, Mater, explain what happened to you today. There you go, buddy. I'm going to put you in solo.
If it's what I think it is, I saw it on Facebook, but I don't know how exactly it happened.
Yeah, it's what's on Facebook and the video.
All right. What happened was, in the live stream and everything, I just got through doing. We'll take these off that way, not getting the reflection of the light.
Oh, I didn't know you were live.
Well, last Wednesday when I did my live stream.
Oh.
I was talking about how I've got to take the computer and everything over to Best Buy.
Yeah.
Right, to get it fixed. Well, the appointment was 6:40 this evening.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, fine. It's computer and everything. Put out in the truck. This is about a little bit after 6. Takes me about 20, 25 minutes to get over to Best Buy. Okay, fine. So I got enough time to get over there. So I get in the truck and pull it back out of the driveway, pull down the stop sign. No cross cars. Pull down on the next one, which is a major road. And what?
616.
All right. She's showing 616 is when I sent the text, because I sent her a text about it. So go make my left-hand turn and everything. So I got cross traffic. Okay. So finally go to clearing. I pull out, make my left-hand turn. Then, because I'm going to be making an immediate right-hand turn about 3 blocks down the road, I get over to make in the right hand lane to make that right hand turn. I haven't even got to the very next street, and this guy, he pulls out of the street. Okay, I see him do that. He gets in the left hand lane. I'm already in the right hand lane. Next thing I know, he makes a right hand turn into the car wash, and bam, I hit him just like this. My left front of my truck hits the right rear of his truck.
Oh man.
So he pulled out, he changed lanes with you in your lane.
Yep.
Oh boy.
And he's trying to say that he was in the right hand lane.
The
I'm
entire
going,
time.
yeah. And I'm going, no, if he'd been in the right hand lane, the only way I would have hit him is if I had pulled into the actual car wash itself.
The entire time.
There's no way I would have been able to do that with him pulling out the other street, which I'm going, why would you do that when there was another entrance in the car wash on the street you just pulled out of?
He would have passed an entrance to the car wash.
Yeah.
In order to pull in to get to the stop sign and then pull onto the main street where he slid over.
Yeah.
Hi, Renegade.
Hey, Renegade.
Hey,
Yeah.
Renegade, Evil
Hi,
Lenny,
Renegade. Hi,
Hey,
Ed.
Renegade.
710, hello, Stephen Doolittle, hello.
Ed,
Yeah,
Tech
hold your
Guy
gun.
again.
Hello.
Hey guys, it's Antio Tech Guy.
So the cops came, and who they put in the wrong, Mater?
Well, the police are still trying to, they haven't done everything, but the officer does agree. I mean, I told him, I was pointing. In fact, if you look, it's the left front of my truck and the right rear of his truck. So we're basically, connecting like this. Okay. If he was in the right-hand lane, that meant I would have had to been off the road to have hit him. There's no way that would have happened, especially being right there at the car wash.
Yeah, if he was in the right lane or whatever, the right side of your truck would have been damaged instead of the left side of your truck.
Right.
Yeah.
When
The
he
only
got
way-
out of the left lane into the right lane, that's when he hit
Yep.
you.
Actually, no, I hit him.
Impact.
Okay.
Yeah, well,
not-
that's when
right.
y'all made connection. So
Right.
that proves that you were in the right because the damage is on the left side of your truck.
Yep.
Yeah. And the only way for him to do that, if he had been in to hit the guy, if the guy was in the right hand lane beforehand, is turn that here. Is if the guy was in the right lane, he would have had to been at an angle like this to clip his back end with that front, correct, in order to do it
Yeah.
that damage. And there's no way.
No, because
Right.
it's if he'd been in the right hand lane,
That's common sense.
right, there's no way I would have been able to hit him like that.
And
Evil Liddy said, "Read my last comment."
Yeah, dash cam, I think. Did you
I
have
think
a
it's
dash
that one
cam?
right there.
actually, a lot of places have that rule, but
He didn't get hit from the rear. It was actually from the side, the right rear side. I mean, because I got the bed of the truck and the taillight on his.
Wow.
Mhm.
but a lot of them, if it's like say a Taurus from the frame, what is that? The part that splits it on the frame, or the
Right.
door.
Oh, door jam?
The one in the middle, the actual part of the frame.
Yeah, the door jam.
Okay.
I want to.
That's not a frame. That's the body.
Oh.
That's the door jam of the body. Talk about from being front door to rear door.
Yeah,
that's
anywhere
door
from
jam.
the split from the front to the rear, anything from that split backwards is automatically the other person's fault. Anything from that split forward is the driver's fault. Is
Right.
the owner of the driver of the car's fault.
Right.
But a lot of places there are some cops that just say, and we're going to take it to that because you rear-ended him.
Yeah.
But they are able to fight it. You just have to come up with a lot of proof.
And right now, the guy, he wasn't expecting me to have a dash camera, which I'm trying to do the video right now. for tonight.
Right. I want to present myself real quick. The Evil Lenny, this next portion is for you because I bought a little bit of everything today, and I think you just might appreciate these, sir. First ones I've got, I found 1, 2, 3,
Damn.
4 horsey blankies,
Wow. 4 horse blankets.
or 3 funny backs,
Mm.
or if that doesn't tickle your fancy, 5 brand new, never been touched. There's only 57s, but they're 5 consecutive silver certificates.
Oh, back-to-back serial numbers.
wow.
Yeah. I bought that along with I showed it a minute ago. I bought that along with 10 consecutive Johnson Matthey cereal bars.
Money's gonna make me go broke
Well, how often do I ask for stuff like that?
every day.
Excuse
Yarn,
you?
yarn, more yarn,
And I
patterns,
most of my
Right,
patterns
Evil
are
Lenny?
free.
food.
Let's
You want to
see.
eat too, don't you?
This one
Yeah,
just
I'll
showed this
camera.
before, but that one just.
Have this.
I'm right
Yoda
back.
Doug, how are you doing?
Put
Hey,
a bear in.
Ooh, I like the bear.
Hey, Gleason.
So this bear is in a big old acrylic case. Let me
Yeah, that's right. Does the horse come with those horse blankets? Yoda, what's up?
Am I going to break them up? No, I will not break those bars up. No, sir, 710. Anyway, it is 1 ounce silver. There's only 2,500 minted. It's from Republic of Chad, 5,000 francs.
Nice.
And I saw it in one of those where I just wanted that in my case. So, yeah,
Give me a
kinda-
dragon.
what's
like
the
that,
price
and
tag
I'll
on
love
that?
you forever.
I can probably get you a already in deficit. I'm not trying to show it to sell it, and I'm just showing it just to because I knew Evil liked his currency like I do. So, I was just showing the bills
But,
off.
yeah, I'll admit, you get me a dragon or you get me a unicorn Pegasus made out of silver like that, and I'll be a very happy little person.
Red
So my
Line Gary
question,
wants to know how much is that bear for pull a bear in.
the bear is 165 shipped.
Not bad.
Well, no, it carries a premium,
Yeah, there's
Right.
only 2,500 minted. It's a 2021. It's 165 shipped.
Yeah, it's a coin actually.
It's an
Yeah.
actual coin. You could actually send it in to PCGS and grade it or NGC. Oh, which is another thing. I was on the phone with PCGS today. I'm not a happy camper.
What'd they
Uh-oh.
do? Please tell me it wasn't the Queen's Beast.
No, it was the stuff I sent.
Oh, I'm
Your
sorry.
Your stuff's fine. Well, no, it's only 5 coins that I sent. Remember that 5 coin set, that Libertad proof case that I had?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So that cannot get graded.
Oh,
It
why?
can
What?
get graded. It can get graded, but not the way I want it graded. I want it graded all 5 coins in one jumbo slab.
Oh,
CGS sent it through. I called just to verify to make sure it can happen. The guy told me, he said, we actually stopped that the 1st of December of last year. We no longer do it. And he said, I don't like to say this because it's a competitive company. You'd have to send it to NGC. And I went, come on.
Oh, no.
So now I'm
A
waiting
month
for,
ago they
so
stopped.
now
Wow.
I've got, so they're just going to hold it in the wooden box for me until my 3 items get graded. And
send it
sent back to me,
as
and then I'm
is.
going to get it back in the wooden box, and then I've got to send it off again to NGC. Evil Lenny said, money, 1 horse and 1 funny, how much? So your choice on the horsey blankets are $20 a piece. The funny backs are 15. Your choice. So that would be 35 and I do charge $5 for shipping, so it would be $40 shipped for one of each. Completely your choice. One funny back, one horse blanket. It'd be $40 shipped. 20 for the horse blankets, 15 for the funnies. If you want.
Budgets.
And then these guys here,
Budget.
all 5 of them, I'm selling all 5 of these for $8 a piece, which would be $40. How much for the bars? For these here, I'm assuming, for all 10 of these. Now, these have a heck of a premium on them. I'm going to let you guys know that now. I was going to do this on trade day. I was going to trade these 10 ounces for 20 ounces or buy it now for $400. These you can't find these. These are hard to find. This came into the guy's shop when I was in there buying something else, and I went, "Will you sell those to me?" He's like, "Here you go." I went, "Yes."
Well, there went my allowance for the next 2
Hey.
years.
Show them up close. 710.
Yeah, give me a minute.
Up
Yeah,
close,
they're
please.
710. They're not in the best condition. They have been used. That's why they're cheaper than a normal horse blanket. You know, you can see where there's no tears or there's folds, but there's no tears, no pinholes in them. I don't like buying stuff with tears or pinholes in it unless it's. This one did have a tear. Actually, I think these are just folded in. I think that was folded is what I ended up looking at that closer. But yeah, so they're not in so they are folded and stuff like that. You know, some are better than others. But funny backs are kind of the same way. That's why they're only 15. You know, they do have, you can see where it was in someone's pocket. This thing's probably gone to the pharmacy or the drugstore back then a few times for sure. Buying penicillin and whatever have you. Right there. And then
There's that hook
Right
I was telling you about last night.
Yeah, I see it. Missy's got a couple of them somewhere.
Yeah, but
so but yeah, these bars are a heck of a premium because it starts at the last 3 digits is 640 to 649. So that's 10 in a row.
Hey, David Carlisle.
Add
Raven.
your layaway. Add your layaway is right here, and it's $180. You're still you haven't done anything on your layaway yet. It's still $180 on your
Hey,
layaway.
money, present me for a sec.
Yes, sir. We have
Right there. That's what I think happened with Mater. Mater's the one on the bottom with the damage on his left front headlight. And the one on top is that guy switching lanes in front of him because that guy's got damage to the rear right hand part of his truck. So that guy pulled in front of Mater just like that, right there.
now I've got pictures of both.
Is that right, Mater?
I'll be right back.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. That's
I'm gonna put this in the
Hey.
pillow.
that's what I visualized the way you explain it, because there was a left lane there. He pulled out in front of you, changing lanes, didn't see you or thought he was clear of you. He's lying to the cops saying that he had control of the right lane. No, if he had control of the right lane and you would have hit him on your right side, the passenger side of your truck instead of the driver's side. That's common sense right there.
Yeah, especially when the guy said he was that Michael was pulling out of the car wash. But when I pulled up, I turned onto the road that he pulled off of, which was behind Michael's truck, and then went to the secondary entrance at the car wash, which you have the stop sign here, the back entrance to the car wash. I went in and I pulled through the car wash, through a bay, and pulled up and parked. Both trucks are facing the inside of the car wash.
Yep. Because I pulled in because after the contact, I actually kind of backed up some and then pulled into the car wash.
So
He
if-
pulled immediately into it.
Yeah. So if Michael was pulling out of the car wash, how come his front end was facing the car base instead of his rear end?
Yeah. And on top of that, his insurance had expired,
December of
Oh
20.
boy.
and driver's license was expired as of last.
February.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
So-
Now, do you
Yeah,
have
so, yeah.
uninsured motorists on yours?
I'm gonna have to go through uninsured motorists and everything because not only did it get the grill, it got the headlight assembly. The bumper got pushed back. The bumper cover is
Yeah.
cracked also, and the hood is all dented.
Oh yeah, because the
So
hoods
get
on
the
those Dodgers go down. You know, they like
Yeah.
L-shaped. You know, like
Well,
this.
Well, right.
My Dodge
Well,
was,
actually, no. With
you
the
know.
new, right. Well, the new ones aren't. The new ones, they come up and they stop, and because the older ones, they had the grill part of the hood. Now you've got
Yeah,
the hood,
with the
and then
hood.
you've got
Correct.
the grill.
Yeah, you lifted the hood, and the grill came up with
And
the
the
hood.
grill came up.
Yeah, but
Now
not
they're
not
separate.
not on this one. No, this one's different.
Oh, so
And
you
now
got a
they're separate.
regular hood, and the grill stays in place.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, and that's gotten damaged also.
Hey, Miss Lorna. So you said you
Hey, Lorna.
you do have a dash cam, but you didn't show it to the cop at the time?
Yep, I've got it. Now I'm just trying to find the video,
It
And-
didn't get it.
and Dally didn't get it recorded.
What's up,
And
Gary?
what?
You're
Yeah,
waving.
and Dally
No,
did not
smack
get it.
my little one.
All right, there we go.
It did not
Oh.
get recorded? The accident?
Nope.
Oh, man.
But
What a
so
pisser. Like in Jolly Old England, they say, what a pisser.
Yeah,
uh,
I know. I can hear Lorna saying that right now.
Yeah.
no, I
can hear
went and bought a bunch of currency on the $1. I got some $5 and $10 coming, and I do have some Hawaiian Africans coming finally. The North Africans and the Hawaiian notes finally.
I get
But
a pound of yarn, and I've got chunky stuff. I've got thread thin stuff. I've got regular stuff that Missy uses for her baby blankets, and I pay $5 for a bag, and I turn around
so
Oh, really?
and make scrap blankets out of that.
I mean, what about this one, guys? This is one I want to put in. This is one I want to put in the cash register when I get it here at the house.
Ooh, $20 gold note.
Yeah.
Is it a gold
Um,
note?
Yep. 1928. It's a gold certificate.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, I think
Easy to tell by the serial number.
yeah, I think Majestic has one of those older gold notes like that.
Yeah,
But
this
it's
is
in
what they call
kind
the
of
large 20 gold note.
crispy condition. His is.
And then I'm putting
Put the blanket back.
these
And you gotta
$5
lock
silver
that in.
certs in there, and then I'm putting
No.
the red seal 2s in there, then the $1
I like
in the
17.
register.
I had a
Excellent.
$5 gold note that my sister gave me back in 1981 or 82, I want to say.
Mhm.
80, 81. $5 gold note. I still don't know where that thing is at to this day. I don't know if my dad, because I had it in a display case and I was offshore, and I don't know if my dad got it and just spent it as regular money or what.
I hope not.
I got this here is from Banco de Mexico. It's on peso. And this one here, the reason I like it is because it is from, it'll focus, 1915.
Wow.
Were you in the bathroom?
Un peso.
You're not gonna be able to spend that.
Wait. The what? The Estados. What is that? The glare's killing me. Okay.
El
Estados
Estado
de Chihuahua.
Chihuahua, Mexico.
Yeah. The
It's
Estado de Chihuahua. Yeah, Chihuahua is a state in Mexico.
And that's what it looks like on the back.
Wow, I've never seen one like that.
The literal translation is the state of Chihuahua.
Yeah, I know.
All right, 710. Do you want to?
I read Spanish a little bit.
All right, 710. So it's going to be 25 shipped total. If you want me to put one of those, you want me to put one of these horse blankets.
Horse notes.
All right, I'll do that. I'll put it on layaway for you. It'll be 25 shipped total, like I said there, buddy. There you go.
Hey, money, I'll give you $20 for that $20 bill.
Yeah, imagine that. Imagine that.
Yeah, you might want to times that by about 4. And then we'll talk.
More. I got a buddy of mine. He's from Louisiana, actually, but he lives in Florida. His name's Majestic Sounds of Coins. And he has a $20 gold note that is crispy, crunchy. Okay, crispy. Yeah. And that thing is worth big bucks. Big bucks.
Yep.
So I'm trying to see if I can show how far does this camera go. Over to that. Best I can do, but it's not. Oh, come on. Yeah, I know you can go further. Anyway, I finally got my silver case almost filled up. I got 2 more packages coming tomorrow with fractional silver. You know, quarter ounces, half ounces, stuff like that.
32 diggity.
Some rounds, and I got some more Geigers coming to fill up spots, and then my currency case.
Okay.
So that'll be almost full. So about time my supply. It is hard to get your supply back.
Oh yeah. So what rounds did you get in, Money?
What ounces did I get in?
What? Yeah, for the rounds.
Okay, so just the generic ones. The ones I got in today are these 2 right here. And these are
I got mine.
These are high relief Liberty Rarities Mint, because they indent themselves, so they're high relief. Because if you look at them, you see the edges, how they go up, and the coins down. Come on, Glare. Bella, shut up. Anyway, my hand's not steady. Give me a minute. Trying to show you where the rim's up higher. You see how the rim's up higher?
Yeah.
And it goes in. So this is a high relief. So I got 2 of these in today. Those are 30 a piece. Now the reason these are 30 a piece is because they're high relief. Then I've got let's see. Then I've got the Silver Shield still here. I got the Kung Fui one. And I've got the Sniper bar. That's a 1 ounce bar. The only other silver I got in today was those Johnson Mattheys, the grams. Then I've got about 6 or 7 more ounces coming tomorrow that are, you know, a couple. I think 4 of them are 1 ounce, and the rest is fractional.
Can you
and
show
then
that?
Can
you show that Kung Fu one?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't see it. Okay. Oh, okay. Now it's perfect, clear. Cool.
I can actually say it since it's on the coin. It's the COVID-19 pandemic coin from April of 2020 when it started. Since it's on the coin, we can say it. And that's where it comes from Novella Corporation. So
how much is that worth?
It's a generic ounce of silver. It'd be $3 over spot, which would be $27.
And it wouldn't be worth sending it off to be graded, would it?
You can't grade these because they're not coins. These are bullion. Oh, okay. So at the end of the day, it's only worth what spot price is worth. Coins are a different animal.
Okay.
Yeah,
So that's
coins are a
just-
different animal. And then Gary, I'm still holding on to your. I'm not selling it. Still holding on to it for you, buddy.
Yep.
Ed got my Yoda, so
Well, let's see what this one I do like. Now, this is just a round. This is not a coin, but this has got a hell of a premium. So here's the COA, and it's just a round, and it is so pretty. A limited edition, 1 troy ounce. There's only 3,000 made, 1145 at 3,000. And just look at the detail with her and that dragon.
Wow.
please.
Or if you don't like that dragon, there's a dragon on the back.
Made her bust out your wallet.
And that one there, I forgot what that one was. I think that one's 45 shipped. I think it's 40 with 5 shipping because of the low mintage. It's still around, so you can't grade it, but because of the low mintage with the COA, it brings it up higher.
Something
Money,
like that would have to be put on a layaway because,
money, it's dragons.
yeah, after what I've already spent, no.
Well, yeah, after what you spent already, we're not even talking about what you spent. Oh my God. That's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll do that for you. That's what you want. I'll put it down there for Crystal. I've got more tubs.
All right.
Thank you.
Welcome. There, well, Crystal gonna get the big tub because I think she's gonna be busting out Mater's wallet later on certain things coming in here in the next week or so. So we're gonna give her a big tub.
Like I said, money, you're going to make me go broke.
I'm not trying to, guys. I'm
How
really not.
often do you guys hear of me asking for stuff?
Every time he's on,
No. I say, ooh, I'd like. But has there been any time that I've said, would you mind actually buying that for me besides this?
every time he's on.
No.
No, and I didn't go live to sell you guys stuff. That's not what this was for. I was told we were on the, the inflation, not inflation, but the premiums and everything and stuff
Yeah.
of that nature. And
Oh, yeah,
You know,
you're
like-
talking about inflation? When I had to go to
inflation and
Walmart,
premium and
regular unleaded at Murphy, $3.07 a gallon.
shoot.
Yeah.
See, that's just way too much at that point.
Yeah. The Caliber, which has got a 12 gallon tank, it was one line above empty. Put $15 in it at regular 87, and literally, this is the line for half. This is where his gas gauge was.
Yeah.
And it's like,
And usually for $20 is what it takes to fill it.
Wow. Let's see if I can. All right. They're tight. Will you fit? You might fit. Pretty bad when you
And
got
what was-
airtights for
Um,
fractional silver just laying around.
Right.
and you mentioned about inflation and everything.
Yeah.
Procter and Gamble.
Yeah, my cousin down in Houston was saying that Procter and Gamble is going to be doing 8% raise on their products next month.
Oh, Mater, I'm not really trying to hurt your wallet. I really am not. But there was a conversation with the guy about some sort of 24 pieces of Harley Davidson silver big set that came up to topic today. And he actually went down on price. It was at 2,000 with silver going up, and he said 1,900. And
show
they're
them
all
what you got.
one, and they're all 1.4 troy ounces. So it is over a kilo of silver. So I don't know if because you got a bike club coming up, you might just kind of want to mention that. Because he is kind of saving it for me till I go in there. Because he's like, I'm pretty sure your guy's just going to kind of take care of it. So.
This is what I got yesterday.
I got one too, Mater.
Woo!
Yep.
Look
Well,
at y'all, Harley
yours is
Davidson.
on the bottom.
Go ahead, Harley
Yeah.
Davidson people.
Yeah.
Can I not find an airtight?
Gary, what year is this? His is an 02. Because I was looking at it on the way home yesterday.
Let me see. Mine's a 2000.
Okay.
She got.
He got you beat.
Yeah.
Come on. No, I don't need a mirror. I don't need to look at myself. Lord knows I don't need to look at myself.
Chris, bring me the puppy. I think I'm done with her blanket.
Ow. 110 gold. The airtight's for everything but what I need it for at the moment. Oh my goodness. Can we? Are you the same? No, you're smaller. Well, turtle stuff. Next door. Well, I finally found my pack of new mini vials. So when I get more gold nuggets in,
Sweet.
finally found, I was like, oh, I've been looking for those. It's amazing what you find when you start going through crap. I'm like, oh yeah, those are in there too. I'll just use this.
It's amazing what happens when you clean house.
Right. Yeah, you
And
sound
you
like
go
my
into your
wife.
stuff and clean house.
Now I just wish I had a stapler. I'll just put this in a 2x2. Nope, that ain't gonna fit. That's for I need a bigger 2x2. Oh my god.
All right.
Oh my goodness. I'm having a fit. A very quiet fit.
Yeah.
But I'm having a
I didn't say anything.
Him, I'm telling him to quit having a fit.
me. I'm having a fit. Let's put it in there. There we go. Let's just make it a big one. Just put it in a big one. Why not? Just cuz. There. Do that for now until I get to the coin show next month. Have a good one, Renegade.
Yep. See you, Renegade.
All right.
Oh,
See you,
hey,
Renegade.
Raging. Bye, Renegade.
Yep. Hey, Raging.
But no, back to the topic at hand. All I was saying, the reason I wanted to go live is I was watching some news, I was watching some YouTube videos, stuff of that nature, and oh my gosh, when I saw what the Fed was doing now, on my channel, I will get into politics. Why? Because I don't give a crap. Because this all has to do with 710. I got your PayPal. What was that for?
Horse blanket.
No, I don't know if it was that or the gram bars. I don't know. Let me know what you're wanting there. Why is my? Yes, I know I did. My gosh. Let me know what that was for. Yeah, you haven't heard my phone. My phone just went off 4 times. Whenever I get a PayPal, my phone's got to tell me 4 times: text message, email, my business one, and my regular one. My ding, 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 ding. So just imagine when 20 people started sending me PayPal at one time. Oh my God, that was just crazy. But anyway, getting back to the premium and stuff, just be careful.
Yep.
Oh yeah, okay. So one was for the spot. Let me get that up here while I'm talking. When you guys go to do the whole look around it, even I do it. I'll stop at pawn shops just to see what they got. Like, hey, maybe I might find a good deal. It's always worth. Just be careful, where you go and what you shop for, because of those premiums. Certain sellers are going to keep those premiums high, and that's what I was reading at the beginning of this with that news feed. They are going to keep it that way. One Pratt. Okay, all right, 17. I got you in for a spot. It's going to be something. I'm not trying to jinx anything, but I'm calling a whole bunch of rigged. If 710 wins this slab coin, that's a whole bunch of rigged. That's a whole new level of rig. 17, if you win that, you better go buy a Powerball ticket. I'm just saying. Man.
No kidding.
But
I'm buying more.
Right. Just be careful where you buy your premiums, because a lot of people, are still at $10 to $14 on Silver Eagles over spot. Right now, spot is 20. I just looked it up. 24.26. So you're telling me at 24, they're at 4. So I should be selling you guys this Silver Eagle for $38? No, I would never.
No, thank you.
No, yeah. See, nobody. And yet, the people that don't know coins too well, they just go into a coin shop because they got $3,000 they want to dump, and they're like, "Hey, I want to turn my currency into this." And then you get the ones, and dealers see you coming a mile away, and they're like, "Hey, a lot of premium coming." Now, stay away from those guys. Ask questions before you ever give any money
Yes.
to anybody. Lots of questions. Where's spot at? Your first question should be, where's the silver spot at today? Where's the gold spot at today? Okay. Well, how much do you charge for these? Hey, Shannon Smith. Oh, you're not blue. You should be blue. How much do you charge for these generics right here in your tray? They might have a bunch. They might have them singled out. And don't even ask a follow-up question after that. They just told you what spot was. Do the math in your head.
Yep.
Yeah, see, for
Okay,
me,
710, you got it. So just do the math in your head. If they say, well, I'm selling these for $27, if you go somewhere and they say generics $27 with the spot price being over 24, buy them. Because there are people out there that are selling generics at 30 to 32. Stay away. That's where you should be getting government back stuff. Is around 30 to 31, depending on what it is. Unless it's like, the Thor or the Peanuts or stuff like that, the Marvel, the Star Wars, stuff like that. Yeah, it's going to have a much more premium on it. That's a whole different premium. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about your pandas, your kookaburras, your maple leaves, stuff like that. Your normal government back stuff. That's what I'm talking about. Watch your premium.
Well, that, and if you look at the websites like AppMax or,
You got it, 710.
JM Bullion or the like, you can see what their premium is over spot.
Right. All right. So 710, $36 would be 12 1 grammars with $5 shipping would be 41. But you sent 35, so with the shipping and everything, I think you'll be at 30 would be you're going to get 10 1 grammars coming your way, 710. So, and then your horse blanket will be in layaway. So, but that's okay because I got a lot more grammars finally coming in. They finally dropped the premium. Yesterday I had a wholesaler when I was on a live stream. They literally, when I went there that day, they said $3.50 to $4 per gram, and I went, in what world? Now I understand when you're talking grams, and I got them today at $3 versus $3.50. And I know we're only talking 50 cents a piece, but add that up. A lot of times what people don't realize with dealers and what I was showing earlier, we make $1 to $2 on an ounce of silver. If we're lucky, on an ounce of gold, I make 20, $25 on the damn thing. I'm not over here getting rich. I'm basically getting enough to buy more inventory and hoping to God, when I open my brick and mortar store, I have enough to keep the lights on, keep the mortgage going, things of that nature. That's, you don't get into this business to get rich. I get into this business, and the reason I got into this business is, yes, I knew it was a lot of work getting into it because, to me, the silver I have laying around, it's not necessarily an investment, but if something does happen and currency goes away or whatever, I still got money at the end of the day. I didn't lose anything. Whether anybody bought anything or not, I still have money over here in these cases. That's why I got into this. That's why I didn't get into the fast food joint or a burger stand or something like that. So I don't have a bunch of hamburger patties and stuff just molding away and I got to throw it away. No, this can sit for 20 years and it still looks like I bought it the first day. That's why I got into this business. It wasn't to get rich. It was because it was a hobby and I wanted to do something to where to me, it didn't feel like work. Okay, 710.
No, when you love to do something, it's not work.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Right. Yeah, I'll send them out to you. They'll all go out Monday, 710. I'll get them packaged up. Yeah, you'll get a track. I'll probably do that tonight. You'll get an email.
He's trying to get me to make cats and stuff to sell, and it.
Do what?
I said he keeps trying to get me to make hats and stuff to sell, and
American Airlines.
You know, and that would be a good thing, especially down here. Now, I got a question for you guys, everybody in chat. Everybody, leave a comment after this stream is done that watches this later. This is a question for you. I had a guy come to my table. He buys 50 to 100 pounds of copper at a time. Now, the reason he buys these is because he showed me pictures and he went home and brought me one in. Who is got that backup echo? Oh,
Yeah.
Maybe it's Cajun. I don't know. Anyway, he makes copper, 100% copper, bonsai trees, palm trees, stuff like that. And we're talking like a normal sized bonsai tree. These things are like 10 to 12 pounds of copper per tree. I told him, I said, please put me down for like 5 or 10. Ooh, that's pretty.
big red.
And he said,
He's like
that's
copper
pretty.
4.
And he said that I wouldn't know where to sell these at. I said, well, think about your time. Think about, how much time you got invested. Where's the copper at per pound? You can do it that way. How much are you buying it to get into it? Things of that nature. And he's actually thinking about selling these bonds. And I'm talking pretty.
Yeah,
bonsai tree.
Seen
and
videos of people making them out of wire.
Yeah, and like I have one here, and I bought this. It's got a bunch of gems. It's got copper on it, right here. This is all marble stone with rocks. The only thing that's copper is the wires, and then there's gems on top.
Oh,
I got this at a
tree.
Yeah, I got this at ours. Now the bonsai trees he make were about that wide. You can't even see my hand. Hang on. About that wide, which is about 12 inches wide and about 12 to 14 inches tall. They are huge. They are 10 to 12 pounds, if not more. These things are heavy. He said, I don't know. I love making them just for a hobby, and I don't know what to do with them. He said, I need somebody like you to, how about $45 a piece? And every one you sell, I'll give you $5. Now, I'm not selling them for him right now because I haven't squared this deal away with him. I said, honestly, I think you're a little cheap.
Money? I have seen those go for $500.
That's what I'm telling him. I said, there's no way you could sell these for $45. I said, plus the
He
shipping.
could ask $100 and get it.
That's what I told him. I said, you could open this. You got platforms on this. You've got gun show people that would like this. That's copper, so take it to coin shows. You've got arts and crafts shows that you can take it to. I mean, you've got a bunch of different conventions you can sell these at. Do an online thing, but he's an older, rough redneck guy, and he just doesn't communicate very well with anybody. He came to my table to sell me some silver, and then he showed me a picture of what I'd be interested in. He said, "This is what I do," and my jaw went poing. I'm like, "Are you kidding me?"
If he goes to craft shows, he can be the surliest, rudest redneck MF you ever heard, and he can still sell them for $100 a pop.
Right, and I told him, I told him, I think 45 is too cheap. I said,
Yeah,
so I'm setting up at the gun show again in April here in town, and he's going to come back, and he's going to sit with me, and he's going to see how I, for like an hour, he's going to see how I run my table, how I talk to people, things like that. Because he's not going to say anything. Because he's like, I don't talk. I'm not a people person. I'm very quiet, shy. I don't do. Like, that's fine.
Tell him to bring 3 or 4 in, pop them at $150 each.
I told
him, let them knock him down to $100.
Yeah, I told him. I even told him 125. I said, do 125. Let them talk you down. Make them think they got a deal at $100. You got your $100.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, tell him.
I mean,
tell him to bring
I said, and I asked him. I said, how long does it take you to make these trees? And now, when I'm talking, like, he makes all the detail where the tops look like little bushes. I mean, this is detail. This is like redneck stacker. You know, these silver pours in our community. Detail.
Yeah.
I'm like, how long does this take you to do this? He said one tree might take me about 2 days. I'm like, that's a lot of time invested. But he said, I'm retired, so I have, but I'm just going with what he said. But he said, I'm retired. I have nothing to do. I sit at home alone.
Yeah.
The wife's not, she passed away. No kids, just me and the dog. And I sit there and do nothing but buy copper from everybody. I told him I got 100 pounds of copper at home and copper plumbing pipe if you want it. And I said, come get it. He said, what would you charge me for it? I said, didn't I just tell you to come get it? I said, give me a couple of them trees. We'll call it square.
Yeah.
Give me a couple of trees. We'll call it. I mean, it's one of those like 35, 40 gallon totes filled up with copper bar, with copper pipe. I'm like, just take it if you want it. I said, give me a couple of trees.
This right here. This is not even 18 inches square. This is considered scrap yarn. Okay. I finish this up to 30 inches square. It cost me $5 for the bag of yarn. And it's about, I put it in about an hour and a half today.
Something like that.
And I put in about hour and a half the last time I worked on it. So right now it's got about 3 hours in it. You do.
Oh, and another thing that he makes, which I don't know if people like this, but on his copper, they turn green, obviously, but he makes moving copper water fountains.
Oh,
like you can put the water in them, and the water goes through it. But like he showed me one. He didn't bring it, but he showed me a picture of one. It was a smaller one, and it was a paddle boat with the paddle wheels where it actually moves the water through the whole. I'm like, oh my god!
Wow,
okay. Bring one of those. Don't let it go below 3 1/4.
No, I told him, I said, I will discuss this all with you, but you're telling me $45 for a tree, but you need to bring that up. You're giving them away. Yeah. You're gonna if you stay with $45 plus 15 shipped, so $60 shipped. I hope you've got a couple of thousand, because if I promote this, you're going to be getting orders like a mother at 45 because people are going to buy them from you, rip you off in a way because they're going to turn around and resell them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If I get this blanket up to 30 inches wide, it's going to take me about another 3 hours worth of work. And I'm not sure if I have enough yarn to say I do. I could turn around and sell it for $50.
Right.
Okay. That's $20 straight profit.
Yep.
Okay. I do this because it relaxes me, chills out. So all he needs to do is take into account.
Hang on a minute.
Yeah, Region. I did like the Ratchet show last night. That was pretty entertaining.
Yeah. I was there for a couple minutes.
This was after the stream. This was hilarious.
Oh. There were 10 people last night in that stream. And it was a knockdown drag out. That's all I gotta say.
On Raging Cajun.
But Johnny Best was here. Johnny Best was here, and I was up with somebody else till wee hours, whatever. So, and I didn't get a link, which I'm glad I didn't get a link. I was showed up there like right at the first, but I was already with somebody else. Okay. And then Johnny was here. He left about 1 in the morning, something like that. And like Johnny's like shaking his head. Boy.
Oh, now, hey, Reagan just reminded me. If anybody likes, Harbor Freight and everything, especially Icon, okay? Now, something I saw on the Harbor Freight website is that their quarter-inch drive, shallow, Icon sockets, SAE and metric, they got them on clearance right now.
How much?
I think it's what did I say, about $35?
Wow.
It would depend on the set.
Yeah,
But-
no, but it's a set, quarter-inch drive set, in shallow, both standard and metric. I think they're about $35 a set.
Cheap.
Yeah, start writing all
Yeah,
y'all's
I mean, it's
layaways down.
Yeah, tell that guy the trees. He needs to walk in with a $200 price tag. Do not let it
Right.
go below 125.
Go below 150.
I
Yeah,
can't believe.
150
I still can't believe he told me 45. I'm about to hit the floor.
Hey,
I'm like, are you
now,
serious?
I got a question.
No.
Are those
He-
real bonsai trees that are living, or are they just made out of copper?
They're just made out of copper. He just
Okay.
molds
All right.
them. And they're made out of copper.
Okay. Gotcha.
Okay, yeah, no, I've seen deals where people are twisting the wires and stuff, and how they're made. That takes some oomph.
Yeah.
And if I could sell a 30-inch square blanket for $50, he can
Right.
take a 1 foot by 2 foot tree and sell that for $150, no problem.
Yeah.
If he goes into the craft fairs, like the ones held in church basements and stuff like that, there's one in Oklahoma that if he can get to it, it's called a Fair of the Heart. And he walks in and he rolls up with a trailer. They have 8 buildings at the state fairgrounds that they have this in. And these buildings are 50 by 80. There's 8 of them filled with nothing but crafters.
Wow.
It's a 3-day run at least twice a year.
All right. So I've
can
got
make-
Wow.
Crystal, Ed, and 710 for layaways now. I'm gonna start. I'm about to move this all
Is
around.
Ed still in the chat? Ed, are you still here in the chat?
I don't know if Ed's still here or not. The numbers have been going. We got like 5 watching, and they go up to like 13 watching, and they go down. They've been roller coaster riding. I'm
I
not
got
sure.
some info for him.
Yeah, he's there.
But and those
Oh,
moving
okay.
wheel, the water wheel ones you were talking about, they can ask $300 for those and walk away with it.
Yeah, that's what I was
Yeah.
telling. I'm like, you gotta. Yeah. The thing is, like I said, he's an old rough redneck. He does this as a hobby, and he doesn't know what the market value is on them, and he doesn't want to overcharge, but he doesn't know what to. But he wants to sell them too, but he just doesn't know what's a fair price. And I said, I will sit down with you, and we will discuss all this.
Okay, write down a Fair of the Heart in Oklahoma. I get that he's out in Arizona, but if he can make these and he can truck them in, he could sell out. If he doesn't sell out the first weekend, then the second time it rolls around, there will be enough people that will come in and get it. We have an area up there. It's a gated neighborhood. It's called Gaillardia. Kevin Durant bought his home outright for over $2 million in there when he first started at Oklahoma Thunder.
Wow.
He was one of the first ones. These homes, the cheapest in there, are $1 million.
Yeesh.
Oh yeah.
All right.
If anyone from in there sees those, he can sell it. He can get it. He can get
All
it
right.
sold real quick. Because half the time, Oklahoma City Thunder own houses in there.
Wow. That's.
But
Yeah, I don't know if he would be willing to do that or not, but there's enough shows around here where he might just keep it local. I don't know. I'll know more in April. This is just something that
Yeah.
we came up with, and I was just like, wow. All right, there we go. Now I got a whole cubby bin for you layaway people. It is 180. So guys, the totals I'm giving you, that is shipped. Ed, you're at 180, 710.25, Crystal's 45. That is shipped.
Yep.
That is shipped. Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
I think something similar than that, but I don't know what it was made out of. They sold it for $150, $200. So if
It
he
was
makes
probably
it out
made
straight,
out of like lead and zinc or something, or bronze.
I
Bronze
have
is
no
really.
yeah, like I said, I don't know. This is about 5 years ago.
All right, I need a
So
stapler. Wait.
If he's just making it as a hobby and doesn't care what he gets, if he can get a bigger show similar to the Affair of the Heart. Now, I'm only referencing that one because that's the only one I know of. I don't know of anything in your area.
Right.
If he can get something similar that's like 2 or 3 buildings or a 4 or 5 day thing or a week Friday through Sunday thing, then he can just roll up with a trailer with them on there and a tarp over it, and he can sit there and sell them off the trailer. Go to a flea market, you know.
Oh.
But
all right, Ed. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. All right, Ed, I just got it, so I'll get that packaged up for you too, along with 710 stuff. That'll go out Monday.
I mean, if they have a flea market in your area that runs on the weekends, he could go set up a table out there with his supplies, making one.
Right.
And he could just sell them out of the truck bed or sell them off a trailer. And if he's showing what it takes to make one, people aren't going to argue about the price.
Yeah, he makes videos, but he doesn't know. He's very computer. He's like, I love you, Johnny Best, but he's like Johnny Best. He doesn't know computers too much, so he just he has a camera on a tripod, like it actually you'd go and take, But his daughter put an SD card and showed him there's a video button, so he has videos of him making them on an SD card. I said you could get a slide picture show frame, put it on the table, and just have it as a slideshow and just kind of showing different spots of how you're making it. That's good enough. You don't have to have an actual video. I mean, these are things that I've already talked to him about, and he said that you're the first person that actually took time with me and actually is interested in us. I like are you kidding? You're sitting on a gold mine. And I asked him. I said, so let me ask you, how many do you have made? Water fountains, bonsai trees, and he makes palm trees. I said, how many total and everything? He showed me a picture of his garage. Floor to ceiling shelves all the way around. And he said, I don't know what to do with them. He said last time he counted, he had 175, and he still kept counting, and he stopped.
I wonder if he ever been to the Tucson flea market, because there was a guy that was making stuff with copper.
I don't know.
It was on the weekend.
Right.
And, y'all was talking about that, and I said, man, that guy sounds familiar, because I lived in Tucson for a couple of years, and there was a guy over there. Naturally, there's going to be more than one copper or artist, artisan that knows for the copper, because Arizona's the copper state.
Right. Let me get to the...
Yeah, if he goes out and, goes out to a flea market, he says, hey, I got some stuff I want to sell. I need some tips on how to set up a booth or something. Most of them are going to say, all right, well, let's step back here by my truck or by whatever they're selling their product out of, and they're going to talk with him and have him listen while they talk to customers and stuff. And that's where he's going to get his experiences, by observing it. That's how I did. I mean, I'm more open with you guys because I've interacted with you more.
Right.
It took me about a year before I would get up on live streams. And it took me 3 months of dealing with Ed and Mark before I got up on their live streams.
Well, that's why you haven't even seen
Y'all talking about the...
Go
ahead, Money.
But you haven't even seen Miss Money yet, because Yeah, she's met Cajun. She loves Cajun. She loves Missy. She's met you guys. She will talk to you all day in person. You get her on a camera where someone else can see it, she's done. She's
Wow.
done. You put her in a crowd room full of people, she's done. Now, there is a
I don't
potential.
know. She talked a little bit at K-Bone that night.
Right.
know?
There is a potential that we're going to have a fourth person on the panel during the Kilo game. You won't see her, but Miss Money might be on panel with us.
Right.
Yeah, like I do some. I did the other day
I
when
have seen you 710, and you need to get a suntan.
But one thing I went to go look for just now is, talking about the guy making the bonsai trees and everything out of copper.
Yeah.
Now, years ago, when I worked for a glass shop, I'd actually, gone to the mall and seen something, and I'm going, damn, and they're selling that for $80, and I can get that, everything to make that for free. Everything. And
Right.
I'm going around and seeing the glass cactuses, right?
Mhm.
Where they take the little squares and they get them turned sideways, this, that, and the other. They stack them up and have the arms come up and everything.
Right.
I started making those. And like this, they're not that hard to make. And there were some that I wound up doing that were, instead of little squares,
Mhm.
I actually had them where it had pieces coming up and then the arms coming out.
Wow.
But yeah, I mean, I was doing those, and like I said, this was when I worked for a glass shop. So me getting my hands on scrap pieces of glass, that was no problem
Right.
at all.
Oh yeah, you're gonna owe money $40.
45.
You're the one buying it, not me.
You know what? You reminded me of something, Mater. There was a buddy of mine, a friend of mine. We went to his house. I forget if it was in Louisiana or it was in Mississippi. But this guy had a lot of aquarium glass. He owned an aquarium shop, some kind of business with aquariums. He had aquarium glass already all cut, sized. The lengthwise, the long panels, the side panels. He didn't want but $500 for everything that was on his porch and on a couple of pallets on the side of his porch, stacked high. I mean, heavy. You would have to load these into, catch 5 at a time or what have you, or take the whole pallet with a forklift. He wanted, like I said, he just wanted a few $100 for all that. And aquariums are easy to build. They are very easy to build. Yeah. You working in the glass shop, you already, you know that already. All you do is silicone them things together. Under pressure, clamps. Man, I'm like, wow, I wish I had the room, the money. And actually, at the time, I was working offshore at the time. And I worked straight time. But that was a hell of a deal. Somebody could have made 20, 30 grand off of a few $100 in plate glass, just sitting there.
Now, another thing I used to do when I worked in the glass shop is I used to make glass trophies that were all glass. I had them, I was doing sandblasting.
Etching. Yeah.
And for me, I wasn't selling them expensive. I think I was selling for like $45, $50 a piece. But the fact is that, for me getting the glass, it was scrap glass I could pick up at work. We did the edge work already, so it was no problem for me getting, edge work done on it, and everything. It was just, doing all that. And, the time that it took for me to just put it all together, it didn't take me all that long to make one. The longest it took was doing the sandblasting on whatever design it was that had to be done into it. And I know some of those trophies and everything. If you were to go and get them made, mind you, this was 15 years ago. 15, 20 years ago. You're talking at that time it was like about $125, $150 a piece. Now you're probably talking $200 to $250.
I gotta talk to 710 real quick. Give me just a second. Let me present myself. I do apologize for interrupting everybody. 710.
Oh yeah, and after you finish, I got something to tell Ed.
I'm gonna send you these 4 gram bars. I can send you the other gram bars, which would be another 12. So I can send you 12 grams of silver. Or because you've done so much with me and everything, I'm going to give you some options. And this is all your choice. So, to be paid up, 16.1 grams of silver. I will send you an ounce of silver, the silver shield, your choice. You get to pick one of these. So the other 12 grams, the 1 ounce of silver, a 10-gram Geiger, or I will send you a 0.5 gram of gold in nuggets, your choice. If you pick one of these other 3 items, you're picking that instead of the 12 grams. It's up to you. Just because you've done so much and supported me so much, and I do pay it back, I do pay it forward. So that's what I'll do for you. Which one would you like? You want the grams? I'll send you the grams. I got no problem doing it. But it's because it's you, buddy. An ounce of silver, 10-gram Geiger with the premium on it, or a 0.5 gram of gold nuggets. Just let me know. Let me refresh my chat just in case.
Yeah.
He's probably sitting over there going, "Oh, but no."
What? Huh? How? Why? When? Where?
He's probably playing the rigged game. That way you can figure out which one to get.
All right, rigged. I mean, I know most people would go after the gold, but 710 knows the premium on the Geigers, and I'm just.
Oh yeah, he
one
does.
out.
He knows a lot about coins and silver bars and rounds. He does. He's well versed in it.
Grams good, sir. I feel bad about melting the other stuff. I would not feel bad about melting the silver or the gold nuggies. The grams good, sir. All right, you will get the grams. And 710 said, give all 3 to Ed. Well, Ed, you talk to 710 about paying for all 3, and he'll give them to you. All right, buddy. I'm gonna get the grams out to you. I just wanted to give you an option. That was all that was.
Okay,
money.
my turn. My turn.
I was gonna say on that coin that Crystal wants. Yeah, I'll get it all paid and everything. But I was gonna say just wait, ship it out with the Queen's Beast.
Okay.
And anything else I will
ship it out with the kilo.
So you certain he's gonna win it? He's certain he's gonna win it, huh?
I didn't say that. I'm just saying. I thought that's what he said. That
my
was
kilo with my dragon.
Oh, okay.
My kilo.
All right, go ahead, Cajun.
Okay. Well, I just want to say, 710. Sorry to hear that, because 710, he got bit by a deer tick a while back, but I don't know, a year ago or something or whatever, and he got like Lyme disease from that deer tick. Lyme disease. That ain't nothing to play with, people. Lyme disease is nothing to play with. I mean, it might be another 6 months before he recovers all the way from that.
Yep.
Eat lots of vitamin C and D and B12, B7, B18, B17, all them B numbers from B1 to B30. Take that. Okay, and shots too. So anyway, Ed the Tech Guy, I got some info for you, brother.
Yeah.
Wednesday night, Wednesday afternoon, I was live, and I finished the penny game that we started a month ago, or a little over a month ago, on your live stream on Tuesday night. Okay. They had 5 spots taken. You had 2 spots, Ed the Old Tech Guy. You had 2 of them. You bought one for your buddy Thug. Power Stroke Jude had 2 spots. We filled up the other 5 spots in about 30 minutes or so, I want to say, because I went live about an hour and some before Mater went live this past Wednesday.
Yeah.
Money Maniacs bought 2 spots. I think Raging Cajun, bought a spot or so. Well, anyway, we filled the board up, the penny board up. And Money Maniacs won it with number 1. He won it with number 1. So, and I informed your buddy, Duck Stacking. I seen him in a live stream. I was in a panel, and I told Thug, I said, that penny game that Ed the Old Tech Guy bought you, it's over with. You didn't win, but Money Maniacs won. Then he said, oh, did I win? I'm like, no, you didn't win. Money Maniacs got it with number 1. So I said, square up with Ed the Old Tech Guy. So Ed, I don't know if he squared up with you yet on that $5 or not, but just letting you know, Money Maniacs won it. And either he got the coins today or he's going to get them tomorrow.
Yeah, I haven't got them. I haven't got them today yet. But my mail will probably be here Monday, Cajun.
So that was mailed off Thursday.
Okay, let me do.
That was mailed off Thursday, and usually in 2 to 3 days, my packages get to where they're going.
Right.
Usually. Oh, one time I remember I sent Barbara Carbone. Remember Miss Barbara Carbone, money?
Yeah.
I sent something to her, and it got all tangled up. She's from Massachusetts up there. Long Island, New York, Long Island. Her package was bouncing around in New York to New Jersey, New York to New Jersey. That's their route, though. That's right. Their route and their hubs. That thing bounced around so many times, Barbara Carbone's eyes were doing this. Like a tennis game. Because she's in that little bitty small area up there on the north side. And she finally got it, she said, a week and a half later. She said, it bounced around so many times, it finally landed in my mailbox.
Right.
I actually had that happen with the set of rings I got from Wish. I lived in just barely, I actually had just moved to the house that I was in. So I was just on southeast side of Oklahoma City. I was actually less than 2 miles from a post office hub.
Oh, a major hub, yeah.
Yeah, well, semi-major. It landed there.
Yeah.
It went to northwest Oklahoma City, bounced up. Oh, it gets better. It went to northeast Oklahoma City, about 15 miles north of me. Then it went to Edmond, which is about 45 miles north of where I was at. Then it went down to southwest Oklahoma City. It was literally a mile from my old house, a mile from my old address.
Uh-huh.
Then it bounced back to the one by my house. Took it 3 days to get unloaded there and put in the carrier bag to be delivered to my house. It sat there for 3 days.
Yeah.
But
I sent that to Barbara. I sent that 2-day priority, 2 to 3 days, a week and a half. Yeah, right. Boom, boom, bada boom. They fell down and go boom, stuff like that. Man, it 2 to 3 day priority, and you pay in that, boom. Week and a half later, she got. Oh, there's number 1 Thug right there.
I have something to get in the mail for money, and I will do that on Friday when he has money.
Yep.
Look at that. No, we just had it, Ed, last Wednesday. It took so long to tell me. Yeah, but I wanted to tell you earlier in the stream, but I didn't want to interrupt anybody.
Interrupt me
And then
when I'm
there's
talking.
number one thug stacking right there. Speaking of the devil, both devils, Yeah, the USPS is slower than a snail right now. That's right, Raising Cajun. It is. And they just got a $25 billion stimulus to hire more people and all that. The USPS got a $25 billion, not million, $billion stimulus from the government to increase their their speedativity or whatever you want to call it. I think I just made that word up, speedativity. Because of the Hong Kong Phooey and all that. So, man, what's the post office doing? Then they raising our rates in January. They raise our rates in September 1st. They always raise the rates because they call it holiday rates, rate hike. And then December 26th is gone. That rate hike is gone from September to December 26th. They lower the rates again, but then January 3rd, 4th, they raise them back up. What's the deal? They got a $25 billion stimulus to increase speedativity on their packages, and they still twice as slow.
Nobody wants to work for the postal service.
Yep.
You know how many
Man, hey, my buddy, my mailman gets $32 an hour. He loves his job. Okay.
Yeah.
He loves his job. He drinks coffee with us. I'll bring him coffee out there sometimes. We'll shoot the shit for 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, and he'll knock on my door. I got a package. He'll knock on my door. Hey, here, I wanted to give it to you instead of leaving it on the steps.
Yeah. But you don't get them like that anymore.
Yep.
No, my mailman does that. He does.
But
He'll put it on my back step. If it's raining, he'll put it on my back step. He'll leave his little mail truck, and he'll walk in my driveway and put it on my back step closest to the door if I don't answer the front door. And that way it don't get rained on.
Yeah.
There you go.
But very few of them do that.
Hey, Dancing, I don't have to worry. She's not telling me it's time.
I'll give my mailman BU wheat pennies too. Every now and then, I'll leave a flag up. I'll have an envelope and put Mr. Benoit. I'll have BU pennies, wheat pennies, different dates. And I'll put that in my mailbox with his name on it. I'll put the flag up. And it'll be right there, Mr. Benoit, on the end of the envelope where he can see that. So I share coins with him. So he's a friend of mine. Well, not because of coins, but I've been knowing him way longer than that. He's been my mailman for 9 years now.
I was actually talking to you guys. I forgot I was muted. I was letting you all know postal rates are getting ready to go up, so I'm going to be doing something different to help you guys out. I'm going to keep it at $5, no matter what. But what I'm going to start doing is if you start spending over $250 with me, it's going to start being free shipping, because that means it's going to get into priority and everything like that, and I'll just take care of it. And that's just my way.
Well, in the envelope or a big box.
It doesn't matter. If you spend anything over $250, free shipping.
Wow.
And this starts when the rates goes up, and the rates are going to start going up on the 1st of February again. That was another news thing I was watching today. I was just
sorry.
Yeah, they went up in January already.
Yeah. Then they went back down, now they're going back up again. I'm just like, you know what? I'm getting tired of this with you people.
Yeah.
Hey, Money, does that include past purchases.
I know.
Merci beaucoup. What's up, Dancing
Damn,
Reynolds?
It'd be
What's up,
nice
Mona Me?
as much as I
Ed the Old Tech Guy, that is $250 at one time. So if you buy something for over $250 with me at one time and I ship it out to you in one box, free shipping. Is that, or it's just I'm going to keep it at $5? You know, that's what I'm going to do. All right, I'm going to try to do these without being on.
Yeah,
camera.
most people do $5, a pound and under.
Differently
And
that way.
then,
You know, if it gets into the priority stuff and everything, I'm just going to take care of it if it's over $250.
yeah, a lot of people do $5, a pound and under. Anything over a pound is, I think, $8 or $9 they do.
Right.
You know, because of the box. You know,
Right.
you got
right.
your medium flat rate goes for 14.
Right.
Your large flat rate is 20.
Yeah.
You know, 19 something. You know, so
Hi,
just
Dan.
say 20 bucks to round it
My
off.
stuff gonna- Hey, Money, how much is the shipping then going to be on my stuff?
On yours, you already paid.
So,
You already paid for that shipping.
Yeah, that's right.
You already paid for that shipping for me to ship it to you.
Yeah.
Oh,
so it includes the kilo, huh? Okay.
Wow, everybody's on that again.
You know,
Hey,
it
I
only
got as
takes
much-
it only takes one spot.
It really
or
does.
2 spots to win it.
Yeah.
Just like the lottery. Hey, when Florida had that big $500 million lottery years and years ago, there were doctors, lawyers flying jets down, private jets to Florida, because Florida had that big lottery, and the lottery wasn't all over the place like it is now. You know, they were buying 30, 40,000 tickets at a time. Guess who won that big lottery out of Florida?
Somebody
A
bought one
nun.
ticket.
A nun won it. Somebody gave it to her, the ticket to her. She won it.
Damn.
Yeah.
I wonder if she gave 10% her tithing part to the church or all of
Oh,
it.
she did.
Yeah, that's my question. Tithing 10%, or if she gave all of it to the church. Hey, if I'd have been a nun, I would have became a regular sister, brother after I won $500 million. You know,
Now,
give
hey,
10%
Cajun,
to
you
the
talk
church, and
about
I'm on my own.
Luke, Duke, if you don't know what they're talking about, I'm doing a slab kilo game. I'm doing a large last man standing wheel, $5 a spot. You can have up to 20 spots and no more than that per person to keep it fair. I'll show it to you real quick. I won't take this too long, but it's right there. MS70 early release, so it is a perfect coin, perfect kilo. This thing is heavy. It's a chunk of monkey. Here, we'll just stand it up. It stands it up on its own. I'm doing $5 a spot for 400 spots. Everybody, as long as you're known in the YouTube community, kids, wives, mothers, as long as they're known, the people on YouTube know them, I'm letting them in. So if you would like a spot, you're more than welcome. But during that live stream, I am giving away, and I found, and he showed me, I'm going to get them on Monday, the 4 Barber $50 guys, and you're going to want to be there for the early bird because one of those $50 is he's giving it to me for melt, and it's a semi-key date. Kate knows what that means.
What?
Yeah, I do.
I already, my ears are perked up.
So
What?
Semi-key date.
Oh yeah, for a bar. What is that for a barber half money?
yeah,
Oh, you didn't mention that before. This is the first time I hear of a
yeah,
semi
that's it. Yeah,
on a
and
barber half now.
yeah, they're barber halves. They're 4 barber halves.
Yeah, I
And
know.
he just showed it them to me today, and one of them I said, one of these is semi-key date. He's like, I know, there you go. I'm like, oh. Money, I
Wow.
meant to tell you that the gray box with the 5 limited, okay, it was 4 limited coins, came broken. What the hell? Not sure if them shipping people are being. They are. I'm sorry that happened. Is it just the box that's broken? Because I can probably find you another box. That'd probably be pretty easy.
Shipping
It might take
people
me
are
a-
being rough. Yeah, it's the shipping. They threw
That's
it
them
around.
just throwing stuff around. Just there goes your package because they just throw it in the truck and wherever it lands, it's something.
Oh man, dang.
My buddy had
Yeah, man.
very high end fishing rods that he had shipped to him, and they arrived in half
Right.
rolls.
Oh
The
man.
rolls were completely halved.
I do my best to take care of stuff like that, Ed. So I don't know if you're 100% worried about it. If you are, feel free to let me know here in chat. I'm reading all the messages. And if you need another box, I will definitely go down to my other wholesaler and see if he's just got another one in the back laying around, because he might have sent some of those coins out to be graded. And if he does, I'll just send it to you.
You can report it as damaged, and they might.
No, because the Postal Service, another thing that pisses me off. The Postal Service is not counting gold, silver, precious metals as part of their insurance policy anymore. Now, I don't know if this is fact or fiction.
Oh no, they do, but you got to have a signature for it.
Yeah,
it's in paragraph 32 or section 30, paragraph 32, I think, something like that.
So anyway,
that's if the gold is lost, though, silver.
Yeah, but if it's broken or damaged like that, that's why I try to take care of it, because they'll look at you and like, well, sir, it's not our fault. We don't know which employee did that. We weren't tracking the whole package, and they're going to throw their hands up at you at the counter and say, you could talk to my supervisor, but he or she'll tell you
that ain't going to get you nowhere.
Yeah, so I take care of stuff on my end because that's just how I am with my reputation, everything like that. So if you want a new box, it's just a box. The inside came cracked and the outside was smushed. I tried to fix it. That would be cool. It's not.
We can find another box.
It is what it is. No worries. You know what? I'm gonna give me a little bit. I'm gonna find you a new box, because that pisses me off. And I'm gonna have to, and I'm gonna probably send that in a box, just that way it doesn't, do it priority or something in a box, just that way next time.
Yeah, just put a bunch of bubble wrap around
something. I'm gonna be going to Walmart, just getting a whole big old roll and shipping them a big old thing of bubble wrap with a little box in the middle. Right.
Yeah, medium flat rate, side load, or large.
I'd reinforce the sides with concrete.
Jeff Brown, what's up, Mon ami? Jeff Brown is in the house.
Hey, Jeff Brown, welcome.
Hey, Cajun. Yep. Cajun, I got something I need to tell you. Talk about that nun and everything, that winning a lotto ticket, and talk about tithing and everything. One day, a Catholic, a Protestant, and a Baptist, they were all talking, and they were trying to discuss, how to tithe to the church. And the Baptist, he goes, that's easy. What I do is I'll go out in the yard, I draw a 5-foot circle in the ground, toss the money up in the air, whatever lands inside the circle, that's for God. Protestant says, no, I draw a 5-foot circle on the ground, the money up in the air, whatever lands outside the circle is what God gets. Catholic goes, oh man, I do it totally different. I draw me a 10-foot circle. I throw all the money up in the air. Whatever God wants, he catches.
He catches. Oh, yeah. Yeah. He got the other two on that one real good like that. And I'm Catholic, and we tithe, we give money to the church when we go to church.
Oh, yeah.
My man we used to buy church money. Okay. And back then, $1, if you gave $1 to the church back in 1969, hey, $1 was good money for the church.
Oh, yeah.
So anyway, like Johnny Best, he owns a business, okay, and at one time was making good money. And I know other people, and I'm saying, like, okay, like you make $5,000 a month, do you give $500 to the church? He says, no, I just throw a $10 bill, when the basket passes in front of me.
Now I do know it. When we do the tithing, sometimes I'll be the one to go around the collection basket and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And what really surprises me, every now and then I look down, there's $100 bill in there.
Oh yeah, well somebody's got money and they can afford that. You know.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm not. I'm not complaining. I appreciate it and everything because I know it helps us because we are a very
Small.
we're very small. I mean, on an average, I'd say about 25 people are there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See,
Oh
I
yeah.
would like
With the church money Mama used to buy, it came with an envelope, and the church money came in a little book, you know, kind of like a raffle ticket book or something. And you tore off, you know, you had a stub or whatever, or I forget how it went, but it came with envelopes. So you put your donation, like you bought 3 months ahead of time, 6 months or whatever. Like say 6 months time for it'd be $25, just say. And then Mama take one of those coupons, you know, put it in an envelope, and then that would be put in the basket, you know. And every Sunday when you went to mass, you know, yada yada until you ran out of that. So the church had their own little money printed for you paid ahead of time for it though. Okay. All right, I'm done.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm back. I'm only having a coughing fit over here. So hey,
I would like
Cajun, next time you're doing a channel,
Live
multi-channel
stream?
thing, yeah, I've got something that's going to go as a buck and go. Let me put it. Let me present.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the freaking multi-channel auctions. You know, the holidays beat us to death on that. You know, nobody could make it and all that.
Right. So you guys keep your attention to the small, where my hand's moving and down there. So all this right here, I'm going to start it as a buck and go, but on Cajuns when we do it, and I'm going to show you all what it is. There's the first error penny.
Oh, is that a 1995? Yeah, that's a jailhouse Lincoln.
Flip over penny.
Yeah, that's a jailhouse Lincoln. That's a strike.
Right.
A clash dot.
Yeah. So.
All right. Okay. Now what's the obverse? I mean the reverse show.
Lincoln on the back. You see Lincoln's head, the outline of it a little bit.
No, but I'm saying is okay.
It's a class die. You're going to see Lincoln on the reverse, a little outline of him, not as much as the memorial that's across his face. See the memorial
that's normally
across his face?
That's normally what that coin goes for. Now, next. 37 full date. 37.
Ooh.
37 S.
S. Oh yeah. Wait, Wanger certified by Mama T.
Now I'm gonna have to get close on this one. 1927 Buffalo, D over D.
Yeah, Denver over Denver. There you go.
Let me
wow.
Let me show you this one here. Now get in on it. All right, so you see where the back part of that D is? It's got like a tail and it's a little fatter in the front. That's a D over D. That means it was a double punch mint mark on
right.
a 27.
Or PM. Punch mint mark.
Yeah. And now the other coin is this one is a Wheatie and it's a defective planchet. And
wow,
how you know it?
It's a Woody for sure.
It's a Woody for sure. And how you know it's a Wheatie? It's a Wheatie.
Yeah. Boy, Frank would love that Woody right there.
And last but not least, this is missing one quarter, but it's a 2017 quarter proof set. It's missing that quarter because we took it out to put it in our anniversary set, and we didn't need all 5 quarters, so we took one out. So I'm starting
Silver?
all of this at
Is
$1.
it silver? The quarter set, is it a silver set?
No, they're clad. No, they're clad. They're clad.
Okay. Right.
But I'm starting all that on your next one, a buck and go.
That'll work. I got to get with Value Hunter. Johnny Ray Highway says he's out because he doesn't have anything to auction anymore. He already did that a while back. In fact, that GoFundMe for him, I donated to that. He's a truck driver that's been out of work for over a year and a half. Anyway, medical issues with his leg, diabetic, and his leg was like, I don't know if they have to cut it off. But anyway, Value Hunter, Joe Sharp Eye for Coins, 710. Got to make sure now I might be doing this when Mater shuts his Wednesday night live stream down, because you remember I used to go on Wednesday nights for the auctions.
Right.
I'm not doing one Wednesday.
And Saturdays.
Well, apparently we're doing it. I guess we're doing it now. This is what happens when I show y'all what I'm going to do later. Apparently we're doing it now.
No, we're going to save that for an auction. Actual auction.
Actually, I've got more, Cajun.
Multi-channel auction. So
yeah,
maybe
I've got more. I've got more. Yeah.
Mater?
Cajun.
So you gonna quit Wednesdays for good?
No, I haven't said that, but I'm trying to let you know that Monday and Wednesday next week, I'm not doing live because I've got things going on.
Okay. All right.
Because
I remember you saying you're gonna cut out one of your Monday or Wednesday nights.
Right. Well, Monday night is I've got there's a meeting got to attend, and that's at 7:30. So I won't be home for that. Wednesday we got a bike night, so I won't be home for.
We just might have one
so
Wednesday
Monday
night.
and Wednesday. Yep.
This coming Wednesday, we might have a multi-auction, multi-channel auction. Just might.
Yep.
All right. You guys are still
get
going
a
at
hold
it.
of Joe Sharp, money. I'll get with Value Hunter. 710. He already knows about it. He's in here. If he wants to join in the auction, and then who's the other guy that used to be in there a lot? Value Hunter and crap, I forget his name right off the bat.
Yeah, I guess you guys want to do it. We'll do it now. We got Ed at 19. Just keep going. Like I said, I got more. I got more stuff like this. So just
which one you going for? The penny right now?
There's no. They're getting everything here, the whole lot for one money.
Oh, the whole lot, buck and go. Oh wow. Oh crap, man, that's a $200 set of coins. Almost.
Well, especially that D over D Buffalo. Man,
Yeah.
if that thing got graded, ooh.
All right, 710, that'll work. Just remind me, please.
Yeah, let me get down to the D for you, 710.
I'll be back. Gotta go run the water in the bathroom. It's starting to freeze.
710. I told you, $5 shipping. Because I already packaged up your stuff. There, because there's that D over D right there. Let me get my pointer out here and I'm going to show you exactly what we're looking at on the D over D when you start looking at repump mint mark. So right there, that tail, and then when you get closer, you have the belly up front. It's got an extra little hangover, kind of like a beer gut going under the shirt there. That's your D over D. That's what you want to see when you look at replenishment marks. All right, now let me pull that back up there. So there's that one. And then there's a defective Woody. This is what they call a Woody. when the mint destroys them like this, they call them a woody, but they still manage to get out into circulation. You know, and they scratch it like that on purpose to make it a defective planchet. So that way you can't read the date. The only reason we know it's a weedy is because of that right there. So we know it's somewhere 58 and before. We know that for sure. Other than that, we don't know the date. We might be able to get a date on it. Maybe you might be able to get a number. I don't know though. Where's see if I can put that down. No, they scratched it good. Yeah, they scratched that one good. Yeah. Sometimes you're able to get. Then the 37S guys, they had it for $3. I can show you in the book where this is a $20 nickel by itself because the older ones you want.
Ow, red line, that hurt.
And then, like I said, these are not silver, but they are proof. They are proof. Yeah, when you start getting into era coins like this and stuff, guys, I mean, it's just ridiculous so yeah, that's all of them right there.
710 said, Gary, go to the bathroom. Leave me alone.
Hey, Rachel, get in on this.
Don't let them outbid you. I'm gonna keep letting it go as long as y'all keep letting it go. I'm just gonna let y'all do your thing. I'm just whatever. I mean, we ain't gonna take too much time. I'm gonna let y'all think about it for a minute, and if it doesn't go any higher, I'm gonna start counting it down. If y'all snipe it, y'all snipe it.
Oh, Mater's got 60 in it.
Mm-hmm.
Jeff Brown might want to get in on that auction Wednesday night. How about it, Jeff Brown? You want to get on it Wednesday?
Multi-channel? Because Lord knows I've got plenty of stuff in here and over there to. I finally got my my camera just does not want to stay put.
That'd be like old times with the multi-channel auction.
Right, you have all the. Wait. My money's going to tools and other stuff.
$60. We're looking for 65. I don't know if he's doing $5 increments or 10 right now since it's
I don't do it like you, Cajun. I don't do 5 until it hits 100. So they could do 61.
Okay. Yeah, Ed. Yeah, man. Look, hey, those 2 Buffalo nickels right there, and that Jailhouse Lincoln. That's worth $60. Just that. Yeah. And then he's got the
hey, Plumber. Yeah, because that 27 I already showed it in the scope. It is a D over D.
Yeah.
And then 37S Buffalo, defective woody planchet. And we know it's a weedy, like I've showed it before.
And those are good looking coins too. Those Buffalo nickels. Those
right,
are
yeah, full dates, everything.
They're not in poor. They like in very fine condition. Those 2 Buffaloes, very fine. At least
65.
Well, it's up to you.
Because hey, I saw the horn. I saw the horns on those Buffaloes. The horns. That's your main high point in grading.
There we go. There's that one.
And you can see a horn like that, and then more clearer too. That makes the coin higher condition.
Yeah, made her at 66.
Maybe went 66.
There's the D over D right there on the bottom. Repunch mint mark right there, and then there's your red lines at 67. Still got the date on it.
Yeah, the old tech guy, 67, a little late out the gate with that one.
And then there's your S. That's a full S right there.
Look at a horn on that one.
Right.
Yeah, you got 3/4 of a horn.
Right. And there you go, full date. High point of a date right there, full date.
I remember my first uncirculated Buffalo had a full uncirculated BU. That's before MS 66, 67, and all that even came out.
Right.
it was all the way up to Mint State 60 back then, I think, or 65. But that's before Annex was in business, but PCGS and them wasn't.
Oh, it goes that way.
Ed the old tech guy at 68.
710 wants that penny in the worst way.
Yeah. I got
Not
a
that
92. I got a 92 like that came from Midnight Silver Run.
And does layaway count?
Hey, that was a new find too.
No, not in an.
Silver Run. Midnight
not
Silver Run found him in a penny roll his mom or grandma gave him. And
Mater, make that 71 or 72, you smart ass.
yeah, well, no, we're gonna call it 72.
Right.
Hey, I don't know how smart it is. I know when it's sleeping, I hear it snoring.
He's about to get kicked out of bed tonight too.
No, sorry, we got Mater at 72. But yeah, these we got Ed at 73. You am not walking away with this one tonight, Mater.
And 11:45, I got to run my water again.
No, okay.
Yeah, we getting it's gonna be down
Mater
to
went
23
boom, boom,
in the
boom with it.
morning.
Mater came back
So-
with a boom, boom, boom.
I got to run all my faucets
Can I use Ed's credit?
every 45 minutes so my water don't freeze.
710 loves spending your money, Ed.
Gary. Hello, Duke.
Rant and fuss, rant and fuss, rant and fuss.
Hey, D. Reese, welcome, buddy. No one asked my
81
information.
from Redline Gary.
81.
That's what I was talking about, that $5 increment thing. But it's your channel.
Well, I do
Hey,
it.
D.
Like
Reese.
I do it like most people. At 100, it goes to 5.
Wait, is that D Reese in here, y'all said?
Yeah, that D. Reese in the house.
Yeah, what's up, D Reese? Mona me.
D. Reese up in the house tonight. D. Reese
Yeah.
is sitting at his computer, going through a whole bunch of pennies because we know this man way too well. Watching this, saying, "What in the hell am I missing?"
Yeah. D Reese, his wife's a coon ass, Cajun. She's from right
What's up,
down the
D.
road
Reese?
from me.
Hey, Luke Duke.
Hmm.
He knows all about that good Cajun food too. Cajun with 3 alligators. Yeah.
Yeah, that's about right. Oh, excuse me.
Where you at,
Wait.
Ed?
We started talking about premiums and everything earlier. Then it just kind of got into an open discussion, and then we turned it into an auction. So I don't know where the hell this stream's going next.
Yeah, we were talking about doing this Wednesday night in my multi-channel auction, and then guess what? Bada boom, bada bang! It's on like a jelly
Donkey
bone.
Kong.
Money knows what happens when he puts stuff out on the table.
Hey,
Yeah, that's right.
Redline Gary opens his wallet. So does Mater.
Oh, sorry about that, D Reese.
let me.
Hong Kong Fooey recovery.
Sorry, man.
Sorry to hear that.
It's not on the table.
It
What's
was.
a heavy case? Damn.
Don't hurt your back.
Man, I went silver
Get your
shopping like
exercise in, money.
huh?
I said, get your exercise in, money.
Pretty much. Let me see. How many ounces of silver is in this damn thing? Let's see. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 31, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 47, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 71, 85, 87, 94 ounces in that damn case.
Youch.
No, I ain't got that in the bank right now.
Mater has it so far. 86. I don't have that in the bank.
Ed's got it for 86.
Well, I was just looking at regions. Mater has it so far. I was looking at regions. All right, Ed's at 86, looking for 87. I can afford $1 a week.
Got it. We got
Dang,
87.
North Carolina, Virginia is getting some heavy snow. And South Carolina.
All right, Mater's at 87. All right, 87. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna let you all think about it for a minute, and I'm gonna going once.
Ouch.
Ed came in at 90.
Damn, man.
Hot. Y'all just keep. Ugh.
Well, you got the 3 power hitters in here, so I mean, you know what happens if we go head to head on an auction.
Mater's at. All right, everything is 5 digits. $5 increments after this. We're at 100.
Power hitters go in. I'm just gonna sit back and laugh.
You're bidding on a 1937 S Buffalo, 1927 D over D, repunchment mark. I've already showed the D over D. A defective Woody Planchet, that is a Weedy. A flip over cent, jailhouse cent. And the proof, this is a quarter proof set. We took out the quarter for our anniversary year to put it in the plaque with a silver eagle and everything. And so I'm just throwing this in the mix too. They're not silver, they're clad, but they're 2017 proof quarters. So that is what they are all going after right now.
Yep.
All 5, one lot. Mater at 100, looking for 105. All right, I'm going to start going once again.
He said, I'm gonna sell it.
I can't do as good as Big T. I'm going to sell it. That's about the best I get.
Something like that. Yeah.
Right, going twice. Anybody want in at 105? We're going to go to the last call. Well, no, we're not. Ed's in at 105. Gary's laughing at both y'all now.
You know, y'all don't bid just outbid each other to win it, okay?
Do that. Put that in the dog bed.
But Cajun did tell you pretty much what these were worth before we got started.
Oh,
I let him tell you. I just put them out there. I just showed him, and then he said, "This is
When they were, okay.
Yep. All right, 105, looking for 110. You know we're going to hold an auction tonight, sniper. Right? Where's the pew pews? I need a pew pew. I can't wait till I like to wait. When I get to 1,000, get my watch time hours, just because I want to put that in there when I have auctions. I want to put those little pew pews in there. I want to make some special pew pews for the snipers for my auctions. Want to do that. Mater's at 110. Getting ready to count it down again. Mater's at 110. That's because Crystal went to the bathroom.
I didn't even get to go.
Nope.
Well,
It's occupied.
Mater, you're being
What
called
year
out.
What year those Buffaloes?
The 27 D over D, and there was a 37 S.
I'm in bed, Ed.
Yeah, he's gonna say he's
I'm
bidding
in the
from bed.
garage.
37S.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Then what was the double D?
27 D over D.
Okay. Well, I don't
Ed?
have that price, but I know the regular 27 Denver is
Let me get my gray sheet
that's
out
a
for you
key
guys.
date. That's a semi-key date.
Let me get my gray sheet out for you guys. Let me help you out here just to so you guys know what's going on.
Yeah. You're looking at an extra fine, extremely fine. You're looking at right $90 just for that one nickel.
All right, so you're 27. You're 27. You're D over D, and a very fine, and they actually have it in the book, is $90 just for one coin. And that's where
Yeah.
I would want to buy it at. Your 37S is at $11 just for the 37S.
I showed 20, but what the heck?
I mean, so we could say 15 to be.
Yeah, average it out.
So
And
there we
then,
go.
then
FS.
then the 95 Jailhouse Lincoln. I don't know what that's worth.
Now,
I don't know the grade of it.
right
you know?
now, what D. Reese just put in there, that FS 501, that is what they would put on the label if this got sent in to be graded. The FS 501 tells them it's the
Right.
D over D. That's what that means. That's that error code. That's how they know it's a repunch or an RPM.
Yeah. Okay. What about the Jailhouse Lincoln?
95 Jailhouse Lincoln. Let me go back to Pennington and Nichols. Not
If
2
it
cents.
shows the jailhouse,
Yeah,
because
if it shows it,
that's what makes the coin is
Right.
It's a die clash.
Right. That's what makes it. Yeah. Let me see.
That's what makes that
1995.
coin.
I don't know
A
if it'll
regular
go to that.
95 Lincoln wouldn't be worth, but whatever. But in a top pop grade.
Right. There we go. 95. I'm gonna get people's opinion. Would you guys call that? Would you guys call that a red or a red brown or just a regular? I'd call it a regular myself, but I know the camera doesn't help much.
I would say that's red, because of the camera effect on it. I would say that's red.
But they do have a 95s in here. Not for something like this, for a flip over, or a planchette like that. But they have a couple other error coins, but this ain't it, so I can't really go by this. But it starts at 22 on the error coins for the 95s.
Yeah,
So,
but like I said, that's a die clash, though. So
right, yeah. So it's
that
completely different.
is what makes the coin.
It's completely
See,
different. So
Steven?
you're not going to see that in. All right, so we've got Mater at 125. I'm going to going once to Mater. I'm out. I'm not out. Shh.
Okay, good, Ed.
Going-
Hey, that's what you're supposed to say, Ed. In an auction, you're supposed to say out, like you did. Thank you very much for that.
Going twice. All right,
I'm gonna sell it.
I'm gonna sell it. I can't do it as good as he does, but Ed's at 130. Pew pew. Pew
It's
pew.
night, that sucker. Wow, he changed his
Oh my
mind.
gosh. Coughing like I got Ed at 130.
All right, we gotta go. Hey, keep it going. Going once.
Mm-hmm.
I
Gotta get going.
You do
All right, I
it.
got Ed going once. Red line is out.
Gary's out. Thank
Not
you,
that I
sir.
blame you. Going twice. Last call. And 3. No. Oh, Mater's at
Mater's
140
He's doing that on purpose.
with the knockout. Maybe Ed'll wake up before I count her down. All right. I'm going to count him again.
Doing the small auction, miss it.
Going once. Going twice. Last call.
Well, Ed's in.
Damn, boy, he notched it up a minute too.
Man, Ed woke up. Ed woke up, went boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
Ed with the two-piece combo.
All right.
Two-piece combo.
Going once to keep it fair. Going twice. Last call. And 3. Mater's out.
Mater's
2,
out. Thank you, sir.
1.
Ed's got it.
SOLD. Sold to Ed, the old tech guy, for $150.
Nice.
So that'd be $155 shipped, Ed, since I already got your other package. Got a Ziploc bag right here. Will this fit in there? Hey, they all fit in there. There we go.
Congratulations, Ed.
Congratulations, Ed.
There's your 2 prize.
That was a hard fight, Ed.
Man, that was a boom, 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 and Mater stayed in all the way.
And that,
Hey, I was
started
about ready to
off-
pull the trigger
that's-
on 175.
and that started off at a buck and go.
Yeah, it did. All right, so 710 says how much for the penny, Ed?
Yeah, 710 knows what those pennies are. He sure does. That's a Jailhouse Lincoln, and that's a strong Jailhouse Lincoln. That's
All
not a
righty.
weak variety. And there's not that many of those pennies out there neither. There might be 100 at the most. 100.
Yes, it's already
of
got
those
one
pennies.
package for you, Ed. I'll just package up another one for you for free. So we'll just call it 150 tonight since I did that earlier. I wasn't expecting to do an auction. So yeah, 150. I'll take care of the shipping on this one this time for you, buddy. Not a
Ed,
problem.
you're lucky because I was about ready to pull the trigger at 175.
Oh, baby, that looks good.
I should have.
Stick a
All
fork
right.
in it.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Fork.
I know.
All right. Get in there. Get in there. There we go.
See,
This is
Mater, if
good.
you didn't have that bang up earlier today, you would have been on point.
Oh,
You know what? Hey,
Gary.
hey, Gary, up like this. Okay, he spent the 150 for that, but you also got to consider I spent 1,900 for the Queen.
I know.
Oh, we know that. We know that.
Gary,
Yeah.
he's in trouble anyway. He got in a wreck.
Ed said, "Thank you for not going to 175."
right. Saving that some money.
Yeah.
But-
Well, I was going to shut you down, Ed. I was going to shut you down if it went $10 more. I was going to shut you down anyway.
Right.
What's
A
the first
auction,
thing
yeah.
someone texted you? I was in an
Yeah.
accident.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to shut you down, Ed, because I was going to be at 200. No, I'm picking. No, I'm picking. I was just going to tell you to bow out. That's all. You got a deal for 150. You did.
Hey, I know one thing. I made him spend more money than what he wanted to.
Yeah, because you forced
Ed
him
already
to.
spent more money than the $2 that he put in earlier.
Oh, Ed, I know you said you were going to get back with me on it there, buddy. Did you want any spots on the game? I don't see chat right now, so when you answer that question, because I'm on Pirate Ship doing your other label right now, but I just thought I would ask and so have you here because you said you wanted to think about it for a minute on that game. You just let
I
me
know
know.
you were 710.
And on the spots, you don't got to pay for the spots right now. That's not why I'm asking. I can put you on the unofficial list like I have a lot of other people. But I'm just
Oh,
asking.
wow. Missy made a Mexican cornbread from scratch.
Oh, wow.
No
Yeah, Ed,
meat
I
in it.
made you pay for it for sure.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Hey, you were
Cornbread.
getting me up, so fair is fair.
It's 11:30. Don't get
I know,
loud because your
I
mom
know.
just finally went back
I know.
to bed.
There, you punk, you bit me up. Yeah, you did.
Wait until money starts doing some silver auctions. I guarantee you, all three of us are going to be headbutting like crazy.
Yeah, like a bunch of goats.
Mhm.
And I'm
That
gonna
is going
pack your
down.
glasses and
D Reese, that is going down as soon as the spots are filled. I'll have a video coming out Sunday, but as of right now, is this going to print? There it goes. On the let my label print real quick, and let me get to what I have for official on the Kilo game is official. I have 90. I have 99 entries with even 710 got on in on this. Unofficially, I gotta turn my paper here. With everybody that's just waiting, I got another 16, 21, 31, 40. I've got another 40, so I've got 139 spots filled already. So basically, when this game gets full, is when we're going to do it. And before it even starts, we're going to be doing, 4 barber $half, and I found out today one of them's a semi-key date. That's getting given away. 8 ounces of Troy silver, 1 ounce Troy silver after every 50 names comes off. And I'm giving away a gram of gold at the end. If that doesn't bring my name to a whole new meaning of the word maniac, I don't know what does at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Honey, I think you're a maniac just for holding the auction.
No, he's a maniac just for being there.
See, he fits right in. He fits right in with what I like. Just go straight for the jugular every time.
All right. Money Maniacs. What is your PayPal? Money Maniacs 589 at Gmail.
Wow, is that for Ed?
No.
Oh, what's my PayPal?
What is your PayPal address?
Right there. Can you read that?
I can read.
JK Daddy
Cash App,
197.
No, that's my
1979.
email. My PayPal is moneymaniacs589@gmail.com. Hi, Paula Blum.
That's what I asked you. Okay.
All right, yeah. And
moneymaniacs589@gmail.com.
yeah,
Okay.
and if anybody sends PayPal for the game, friends and family only, or there's my Cash App for it as well. Either way.
Yep.
Okay. Oh,
But
you're
all
already
gotta save his
in
Cash
my
App on
system.
speed dial.
There you go.
You're already in my speed dial system.
Oh, there you go.
That's
All
what
right,
I
Ed,
had.
no problem. My phone didn't go off. What the?
Read that.
Be better.
No, read that.
Oh,
That makes it
all right,
better.
Ed. There we go. I just got it. Yeah, now it's going off like crazy. I see my
He
phone
stole
did
my
it.
9mm.
Yeah.
9
Now,
millimeter.
now I got me some. Now I got me some drumsticks.
Oh lordy.
That's
Fine. I'll take my 5mm. It's metal.
It's metal.
Mater going to wake up with that in his back.
After the Queen's Beast comes in.
Right.
Gary. 4 5mm. 4 4.5mm. He's got my 2 9mm.
Well, welcome, Numismatic. Welcome, Paula. Thank y'all for being here. Hitting the
I've got
like
more out
button
there.
for me if you would. Appreciate you.
Yeah, wait until Mater sees that Harley Davidson piece, though.
We were talking about premiums on silver earlier, then it turned into an open panel, which turned into a small auction, which segment number 4, I have no idea where it's going at this point. I think we're on kilo game now for a moment. I'm not
More
sure.
like sit down, shut up, and hang on.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those rides.
hey Gary.
Uh-huh.
What we got?
120.
Uh-huh.
All right, packages up and ready to go.
That's for a 200 rounder.
Uh-huh.
Couldn't pass that up.
I heard
No.
that.
Yep.
Blue lean. Hey,
All
Miss
right.
Paula Bloom. How you doing?
1
Uh,
48. 30 on. Got it.
Hey, Miss Paula changed her name again. Hey, Miss Paula.
Cajun, is that for you and Missy, or is that for Mr. Johnny Best?
That's for John Best right there. Like I said, Monday, because I want 2 more spots, but Monday I'll send you the 4 spots.
Okay, so
So
I'm
Put
gonna
me
put
on
you
your
down for
unofficial list for 2 more.
right. Unofficial list for 2 more. Got it, and then be $20 total on Monday. Not a problem. So now we're up to 101 on with Johnny now on the official list.
Yeah.
So
How you been doing, Miss Paula
Yeah,
Bloom?
I finished.
How's the
off that
weather over there, Miss Paula?
22 inches square. If I sold it, it would be $30. So
It
I
is
got it.
$5 a spot, Ed. Ed, it is $5 a spot, and it is for a chance to win a kilo of perfect slab silver. Early release.
Plata.
There you go, right there. We don't even need a stand. It'll stand up on its own.
Yeah, Miss Paula, it's cold here too. It's 31 degrees in Southwest Louisiana. It's supposed to be 23 in the morning.
It's
When
11
the
degrees
daybreak.
right now.
All right, let me put
Yeah.
you down, Cajun, for 2 more unofficials.
There you go. That would be Boudreaux, and Missy. Two
Well, I
for
did
each
Cajun,
other.
and then
Yeah, yeah. Okay, all right.
I did Cajun and then Missy.
Yeah, deux temps.
Now 7-10, we're not going to be playing rigged for this kilo. I'm telling you.
Cajun Coin Hunter, 2 spots. This game hasn't even been opened up for a whole week yet, and it's almost halfway done already. Apparently, a lot of people want a slab
there, yeah. Raging Cajun said it might be 5 degrees up here in Michigan. Wow.
Wow.
I'm heading there. I'm at 11 right now.
Man.
Ed, did you want any spots since I have this out? Do you want me to put you down for any? Like I said, you don't got to pay for them right this minute, because you only go on the official list once your spot is paid for via Cash App or PayPal. I do have people that paid by the square. I think I had one person Google pay me, so I've got plenty different ways. So I try to make it fair for everybody.
Square? What? You had your cell phone with the little swiper thing in it?
Yeah, right here.
Have a good one, Miss Paula.
Dang.
But because I have the square, I can take a card number over the phone and just manually put everything in and charge it that way too.
Oh, okay.
With the square. The only thing with the square, give me 3 unofficial at 15. All right.
Yeah, there you go, Ed. Yeah, you can pay it later. You know, it's like a layaway, like I'm doing.
Yeah. The only thing with the square though is they do charge taxes, and there's nothing I can do about that. Yeah.
Night, Miss Paula.
Good night, Miss Paula. All right, let me put that there. Let me put Ed the old tech guy down for 3 spots unofficially.
In fact, we were talking about Miss Paula and Ken Peavy last night in a live stream, or was it night before last? I forgot.
The old tech guy 3 spots. Now, just for fair warning, if this does keep filling up the way it's going, dancing, you can have up to 20 spots. You are allowed to have up to 20 spots. I even had Redline Gary down for 3 spots, but he said he might go to 15 because we know his little ones. And so you're allowed to put, like, if we know them on YouTube, you're allowed to put them in. I've got Mater and I've got Crystal in on it. I've got Cajun and Missy, So,
yeah.
And he's got my kids down and Mater's kids. So,
yeah. So,
y'all got my
so I mean, you're allowed to have up to 20 spots. It's $5 a spot for 400 spots. It's last person standing on the wheel. And I always recommend you might want to get a couple of multiple spots, because if one of your names goes off, you're still in the game, So,
yeah. But it only takes one.
It only takes one
to
though.
win. That's it. One name to win.
Yep, that's it. So, all right, Ed, I got you down. Dancing, did you want any since I have the book out? I don't want to write you down without confirmation.
Just like that nun in Florida that won that big time lottery. Doctors, lawyers are flying in from up north, flying in jets down there, and 40,000 lottery tickets, lotto tickets. Well, I would hate to have been the person at that store that had to do all that, print that many up. They ran out of ink one time.
And D. Reese, if you're still in here, if you want any spots, let me know. Luke Duke, if you would like a spot or so, let me know. I'm just asking since I have the book out and I can write it unofficially unless you just want to send 3, please. All right, dancing. I can put you down for 3. Dancing. Now, what I was going to dancing alone with rentals. Dancing alone.
Oh, also, if you pay him in PayPal, friends and family only.
Yeah, friends and family only because it's a game. Because
You
it's a
gotta
game.
switch it. Yeah. Not
3
goods and
spots.
services. That'll be in the settings when you send your money in PayPal. Right before you're sending, you're gonna see send to a friend or goods and services or something like that. Big friends.
Going out for another cigarette?
Hey, this might be the perfect opportunity for you because the last name on the wheel wins.
Right.
Last man standing.
So
There won't be anybody from Chicago.
oh,
Yeah.
Can
you're
you
pretty
get
sure of
junk
that,
silver
huh,
from
Mayor?
melting?
Watch
Ed,
Missy win it.
Ed, I have some junk silver, but the only junk silver I have right now is I have 20 mixed dimes, rosies, and mercs, and I have a tube. I have a tube of 35% war nickels. That's what I have for junk silver. I don't have any quarters or halves right now. That's what I have for junk.
Wow.
As soon as I get junk silver in here, it's like 710 with the grand bars.
Yeah, it's gone. It's gone.
So I mean, I can buy you whatever you want, Ed. You just let me know what you want because I can get you junk silver anywhere. Halves, quarters, dimes, 40%, 35% nickel. What do you want? Yes, sir.
Hey, I know some junkies you can go get for Ed. I know how much he likes Ryobi.
Oh, Lordy.
Oh, Lord. No, he don't like Ryobi.
I have to walk away for a few. Yeah, I'll still be here in a little bit dancing. Sure. We'll still be here. So yeah, anyway, all right, I think I got everybody. Luke, just let me know if you want some, and then D. Reese. How many pounds you want, Ed? Yeah, exactly. How many pounds you how many tubes you want? Because I mean, you're talking, you know what, 2, I think you're talking, I think right now with the melt on the quarters and the halves, I think it's $240 a tube. Something like that. Something like that. Yeah.
I think APMEX, we looked it up earlier today for a tube, and I think it's like $249.
Did little man go to bed?
Yeah, he went to bed.
Because I was going to tell him, because I know he likes his copper. I've got 25 rows of copper pennies now.
Oh.
What date?
They're all mixed. There are 82s to they're 59 to 82. They're all just mixed.
Oh, no Wheaties.
They're all they're not the Wheaties. It's not the Wheaties. It's just the copper memorials, copper pennies.
Right. Yeah, you got a lot of repunch mint marks, a lot of errors, double dies.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, they're little copper.
Yeah, about that. Let me look, Ed, real quick. I got it right here.
Yeah, 2 full nickel what? War nickels or you said you're 35%.
No, roll of halves or quarters.
Oh, okay.
All right, here we go. All right, Ed. So we'll just go with a 90%. So if we went with the Warren Nichols, which that's just 35%, but I'll just do a tube. That's what I've got, 40. They're $54. I'm selling it at 60. So I'm a little over melt, which is kind of where you want to be. If you want dimes or let's go quarters. So 40 quarters, 175. So you're probably not at 240. You're probably I had my figure wrong. You're probably closer to about 180, 185 after the LCS charges, couple of pennies per quarter over spot. Your halves are going to be the same thing. Any 90% half for 20 is going to be the same, 175. Your dimes, if 50 dimes would be 87 for the tube of dimes. And
87,
then
that's all? I thought it was more than that.
no, and then your 40%ers is only $71 for 40% halves.
Oh, that's melt value though.
Yeah, this is just melt. Now,
Yeah,
you know, the course the stores are going to charge a little over,
Oh
yeah. Premium.
APMEX too is going to charge like what? A roll of dimes. I think APMEX right now is what, 135, 140 on a roll of dimes, Mercury dimes.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I can look that up real quick. Hang on.
Hey everybody, it's Ed the Old Tech Guy. What's going on? Hey,
what's up, Ed? I'm glad you saw my link.
Cajun, how'd I do on that that deal these guys ran me up on? That you guys couldn't just let me win it, for crying out loud. You know I don't win anything else. I have to win it by bidding on it.
Yeah.
That's the only way I win.
I was going to shut you down at your next bid. I was going to shut you down.
So roll of dimes right now, 90% silver at APMEX is 108.68.
I can beat that price all day.
It don't matter.
I think that's 50. I think that's 50 circulated, just mixed.
Okay.
Yeah,
There's
being
a difference between Mercury and Rosie's, you know.
This wasn't Merck's.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, so I can
remember.
I'm
just learning, guys, and I don't mean to hurt anybody's feelings if I ask a dumb question.
You're not
So,
asking
No dumb question.
So APMEX is a good place to look at because I have seen some of the coins there, and I've tried to do comparisons, and I kind of scratch my head and like thinking, "Ooh, did I pay too much, or am I looking at the wrong? Is there a difference?" Because as you noticed, as you mentioned before, there's a little scratch, or there's a thing that didn't print right, or there's all kinds of little things that I don't know. So,
right,
and I trust you guys implicitly. I just, I'm trying to learn at the same time, and then I'm scratching my head. I'm like, there's a big difference here.
Now, I'll tell you what, Ed the Old Tech Guy, if you get Mercury dimes from APMEX, you're not going to get all slicks, okay? You're not going to get all slicks because they not worried about condition. They worried about melt value on that stuff. And you're going to get some nice Mercury dimes if you buy a roll of Merc dimes from APMEX or somebody else or whatever. Through APMEX, a lot of people say, "Oh yeah, but that's all slicked down like poor and G almost good coins." No, APMEX they don't discriminate. You're gonna have some fine, very fine coins. And a buddy of mine ordered a roll of Merc dimes or 2 roll of Merc dimes from APMEX one time, and he found a couple of $80 dimes in there. He did.
Now I can now when it comes to APMEX, JM Bullion with my wholesalers, I can beat every online price you find by about $5 to $10. I can beat their prices, not even an issue. So if you want some, let me know. I can go down here in town. This guy's got a good $5,000 face value of 90% junk silver.
All right, now I gotta ask a dumb question. Like the coins that I just got right now,
yeah.
Any one of those, should I send it up to go get graded? Think it'd be worth it or no?
No, I wouldn't.
The only one I would maybe consider, and only because I'm a dealer, would be the Buffalo D over D.
Yeah.
Because if it hits a certain fine grade, then the numbers will start jumping exponentially. But you're playing the gamble. You have to hit that grade before it starts jumping.
And if I don't get that grade and leave it as is, it's ambiguous. So if I start trying to sell it one day, I can play you could grade it and you may get lucky.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
You could play that game. And a lot of dealers play that game.
That penny you got, That's a very fine specimen of a jailhouse Lincoln. It
You mean
is.
the one 710 once?
Yeah, that
Mhm.
95 jailhouse Lincoln penny. That's a fine specimen of a coin right there. That thing is sharp,
Right,
clear. It's uncirculated, you know. I mean, in my mind, from just looking at it right there, that is a uncirculated coin.
Oh, Luke did.
That is a fine specimen of a penny.
Yeah, another thing I want to have, and this is more for the coin people at this point when I do this one. No bidding allowed. No more. I'm gonna wait this time.
What am I bidding on? What am I bidding on?
I'm gonna hurt you all. Stop.
Nada.
I'm the one that started it last time.
All right. So this here, we're looking at. I'm gonna talk to Miss Money, but this is Canadian dollars, 1935 on up. But now the 30s and stuff aren't here, but it starts in 68, and it's got all the different Canadian dollars.
Quit, Money, quit. Stop.
I am, but I'm just letting you know that's gonna be.
How much are you selling that for?
I don't
200.
I don't know yet because of Miss Money wanted to try to fill it, but she decided not to. So we're not sure.
Mater's not allowed to bid or buy any more coins. He got away with the Queen's bees. I was saving up for it. He ain't right. He was supposed to give us a chance.
I still got another set.
Ed, you snooze, you lose. You lost.
He's got another set of those Queen's
Hold on.
bees?
I just heard he's got another set.
Well, not but this isn't the Queen's Beast. This is another set of coins, but this isn't the Queen's Beast. But that one is a lot better on the wallet.
Oh. How big are those? How heavy are those rounds?
They are 19.44 grams, so they're a little over a half ounce. And
Money, quit.
No, he's selling those.
That's what he's doing. He's working here.
I'm not trying to work. I wasn't trying to work. I was just saying I got other sets. Just like I'm not bringing them down, but I've got all the silver state quarter sets, all 56 of them with the districts slabbed and graded already. Yep.
All silver. Wow.
Okay, I'm gonna bring. I'll bring them down, but I'm not opening them. There's all 56.
I remember that.
And they're all silver.
Yep.
Yeah. That's all a state quarter.
They're sequential. They're sequential.
They are all.
Quarters.
Yeah, they're all the states and the 6 districts, and they're all silver. They're all the same label, same slab, everything.
How much are you asking for that?
1,100.
2,000.
That's Queen Beast kind of money.
Yeah. That's why I don't bring that into focus too often.
Yes. Ouch.
Just do a weekend side job. You'll be back up there.
Man, you ain't lying, man. You ain't lying. But all my side job money's going now. Now my savings isn't growing like it was. And then the stock market. You guys see the stock market? I've been getting my nuts kicked in right now with the stock market.
I do me a favor. It's none of my business if you guys do this. And I will put this out there, and people, you can look this up. If you have to dig for it. It's not something that's just there. You have to dig for it. What? Because?
Miss Money mad. He ain't selling enough fast enough.
Well, Ed,
He ain't selling enough fast enough.
Look. Miss Money is like, as long as Ed and Gary and Mater are there, it's all good.
3 heavy hitters on panel. We're good.
I'm glad I don't play the stock market because you said your nuts were getting beat up, Ed. Hey, you don't have to hit a pair of balls on a man. All you got to do is just do this, right by them balls. You think you got hit, and all of a sudden you're still gonna feel the pain.
Yes.
I don't know.
I gotta ask you something, Money.
I don't know if you guys are doing the whole crypto thing I hope to God you're not.
No.
Not right now.
I'll be honest, I have $30 in the stupid Dodgy coin just because if it goes up or does something silly where I can make money, I'm gonna do it. Now, what they don't understand, and that's what I was gonna get into, when I started this stream with the whole premiums and everything, I was gonna get into the stock market a little bit. Hey Thug, is I was looking at this and I had to do some digging. But if we get into another depression, like back in 29 or like a 2008 recession, they have a clause in that crypto, even the Bitcoin. They have a one big major reset button where all your cryptocurrency goes back to 0.00 because the FDIC, nobody else is insuring it. There's nothing insured on it. You can reset it, and all of a sudden, you just lost all your crypto.
It's virtual.
That's why I'm harping. If you don't physically hold it, you don't own it.
It's virtual, man. Anything virtual can disappear with a stroke of a key.
A lot of people are losing their butt on the crypto right now. The Dodgy coin, the Pup coin. A lot of people are losing on but we're not even going to talk about how people get up in the morning and lose 10 grand on a Bitcoin.
Well, that's why you should invest in Ed the Old Tech Guy's Mexicoin. Hashtag buy Mexicoin. Hashtag the best coin. Hashtag the only coin that gives you farts. Mexicoin is the one you want to invest in. I'm telling you right now. Get it. It's getting made right now. We're making it. Oh, Mater, you better get ready to bid on that one, man. Bidding starts at $150.
Oh, you're paying me $150? Okay.
No, you got to buy that coin. You got to buy it. I'm going to give it to money. I'm going to give it to money to sell for us.
All right.
You will bid on it.
But yeah, crypto. I was reading that, and they literally have, and I couldn't even fathom this, that the Fed, the powers that be that does the, with the NFTs and everything like that, they have a big reset button on crypto, and I'm like, come on, people, wake up. We have history's repeating itself. Okay, it might not be a depression where people are losing their jobs, kind of thing, back then to where they were, no jobs to be found, run on the banks. So instead of a physical depression, we're going to have a virtual depression, and you all are still going to be hurting. Yeah. So I believe in investing. I think it's a great thing. All I'm saying is be very careful. And if your money starts going up a little bit, don't get greedy. Man, just hit the cash out button and get the hell out before they reset it. Because if you wake up Monday and there's a recession, going on, reset all that hard-earned cash that you put on your debit card or through your paycheck or direct deposit you sent from your checking account. It just now went poof, 0.00.
Me and somebody else was talking about this about 4 or 5 nights ago, I want to say. They were asking me about Bitcoin, the virtual money and stuff. I'm like, if I don't have it in my hand, I don't want it. I know people that invested in it, like $10, and they got $800 back out of it. They cashed in, and that's fine and dandy. If you can cash it out to turn it into silver or whatever. And I forget whose stream I was on, but it wasn't that long ago, just 4 or 5 nights ago, like I said. No, one morning, and I said this, one day y'all gonna wake up, not wake up and see the light. Y'all gonna wake up out of your bed, you're gonna check your computer for the stock market or your Bitcoin or whatever that virtual money you got, because virtual money is what it is. It's in the computer. You don't have it in your hand in paper. It's all on computer. You might have a piece of paper that's sent to you. You have this much in the mail. You have this much, boom, but one day it's going to be gone, and that's it. And now, if you invested $10 and then rolled it over, and you got $30,000 in this virtual money, well, you didn't lose nothing but $10. Okay, but you would have wished you cashed that in at 1,000 or 1,500, and turned that virtual money, got money in your bank account from your stockbroker or what have you. I don't know how that works. And then turn that into silver. We were talking about that not long ago. Mama T invested in a
Dodgy coin.
Bitcoin or crypto. She made good money out of it. She didn't even invest $10. I think it was $5 or $6. She cashed out at like $1,000. Boom. Hey, $5 made her $1,000. Hey, I'm happy. Okay. The lady's happy. She left a little bit in there though, and then it dropped all of a sudden. Boom. So the lady was happy. She made money. That's
right. That was when that dodgy coin spiked up real quick and then dropped back down.
Yep. Which the market does.
I have two questions.
Yep.
One, money. Are you going to sell them coins that you won from Cajun? That's question one.
Okay,
question
so
two.
the SMS set I will sell, but the 1979 mint set, no, that is my birth year, and I've been looking for one.
Yeah, that's why he bought 2 spots, because that was his birth year, 1979, and he did not have it. So he saw that when I was live Wednesday at 5:20. Right before Mater came on. Well, an hour and a half before Mater came on. And guess what? He got that number 1 spot, and boom, the wheel landed on number 1. And I showed the paper on everybody's numbers and names, and there it was. Money Maniacs.
Yeah. And what's your second question, Ed?
My second question is, if the economy hits a reset that way, it's more of a statement than a question, but the challenge becomes some of the coins that we're getting are collectibles because of what's printed on them. The value of silver and gold that's a whole other value that's being attributed to them. Right. So when things break down, you're not going to be able to say, hey, this coin is worth $50 because it's got the symphony orchestra from 1776 on there. You're gonna have to. They're gonna be like, it's worth this much because it's silver. Now, that price may be really high or it may be really low. You don't know what's gonna happen then. But but to y'all's points, it is something physical in your hand versus nothing. Now, the people that were in concentration camps, you hear about this all the time. Before they were dragged off to concentration camps, they were swallowing their wedding rings and different types of things of that nature. And within the concentration camp, they were trading with it, and they traded it even with some of those bad guys. We won't mention them. So they don't want to. They didn't, and that kind of helped them through some of that situation. So it is good to have something physical. I'm with you guys. This is why I'm here. I'm with you, but I just don't. I don't think I'm going to be able to. I'm not going to get away with telling somebody it's a Wolverine coin, so it's worth $300.
Right. No. What I'm saying by the recession and the depression and everything is, if it comes, I'm talking about a virtual. I'm not talking about the physical. Now, there's other people out there with their scenarios of the zombie crap or shit hits the fan. An EMP is really likely, electromagnetic pulse. Martial law could be a thing. I mean, people plan for everything. And so me being a dealer, it depends on what you buy for. But me being a dealer, I've got to get a little bit of everything because I sell to everybody. So I'm getting the fractional silver, the people that want to do the bartering, the fractional gold. If shit does hit the fan, that way they can still go grocery shopping.
And that's what it amounts to if the shit hits the fan. Not a recession or depression like in 2008, 2009. If there's a Holocaust or something, where people, their silver is precious metals. That's what things will be bought with, bartered
The
for ammo, a long pew, okay, gasoline,
Damn it.
whatever. You know, that's where your silver and gold is going to come in handy. Your silver is going to be worth silver. That's it. But we don't expect that. A
So-
lot
No,
of people say it's
but
coming,
people-
but I don't believe that.
But
it's gonna
people
go that way.
plan on, more of an economic collapse versus anything else, because they see the hyperinflation. We used to say inflation. No, we're at hyperinflation at this point. We see the shortages on the shelves. We see what COVID has done with supply and demand. We have seen what what China's doing with the cargo ships out in the ocean. We have seen what now that just started with what the government said, the man in the White House. And now they've got most of Russia's Navy fleet heading out to sea because we got a president apparently that's got all of a sudden he grew a big mouth. If y'all have kept up with that news. So there's a lot of factors going on. So more people actually don't prep for the zombies or the EMPs or the shit hit the fan. They prep more for an economic collapse. They prep and that's where the fractional silver comes in, the 1 ounce generic rounds, your fractional gold, your bigger pieces. People prep in different ways because they diversify in their stack. Like, okay, I'm going to have so many 10 ounce pieces, but then I'm going to have all the way down to 1 gram pieces to 5 gram pieces to 10 gram to quarter ounce to half ounce
dimes,
everything.
quarters, half dollars, 90% silver, dollars, Morgan dollars, Ike dollars, 1%. Because if you got 100 ounce bar, silver bar,
Yep.
and you want to get a loaf of bread, how you gonna get a little piece of that silver bar off of that? That's where the dimes, the quarters, half dollars come in for a loaf of bread.
That's what you want for a loaf of bread right there.
If you got an ounce of gold, hey, that's gonna buy you some kind of a mini bike. A mini bike or go kart or something to get around with.
So you stack
gas
all sorts of stuff.
It's gonna be rare. Gasoline is gonna be rare.
Yeah.
So I was going to tell you guys,
EMP happens.
I have to be careful how I say this, but
You're fine.
EMP and nuclear warfare and things of that nature are further down the list. Much higher on the list of a possibility is cyber terrorism, where they can shut down power and they could shut down services virtually, and you have the possibility is so real that the government
already happened. It's already happened with the Alaska pipeline or that pipeline, whatever that was held for ransomware or whatever they want to call it.
Yeah, and that's what I mean by economic collapse, because it could start with something of being hacked, a terrorist attack or something. Then we get into an economic collapse, stuff like that. I was just kind of skipping a few steps, but that's what I mean. Something's going to happen, something's going to trigger something, and it's going to just trigger other things, and that's what people are, prepping for. Now, I sell to the coin collectors and stuff too, but right now, just like Redline Gary, he already mentioned it. Let me put some silver up here on this table. Y'all going to be going after it like crazy. Why? Because you guys know silver and gold is the way to go right now. It's the way to be. And that's how everybody looks at it right now. They don't look at, hey, let me go get a 1916D Merc dime. Let me go get a 32D quarter. Go. Show me the 5 ounce bars. Show me the 10th ounce gold. Show me the 1 ounce rounds. Show me the silver, that's what they want to see. So that's why that's another reason I'm doing this game. It's because I already said it's because the people that can't afford to go out and get something like this. And yes, this is 32 ounces of silver. This is a big piece. But with an economic collapse too, cash will still be king. So I will take this to my LCS and sell it and let him give me a couple of grand. And then I'm going to live through that economic collapse a lot better than I would without doing that.
Well, that's why I'm interested in dirty or whatever silver that is. I just want meltable, quick, cheap,
like this
cheap
here,
silver.
like this here, the
Yeah.
dimes. There's 20 dimes in here. They're mixed dates, and I think 20 dimes. This would probably be about $35 or so, maybe.
I was going to
30.
say 40. I was going to
Yeah,
say
somewhere-
40.
They're about $2 a dime, so about 40
Yeah.
bucks, and that's because it's almost about 2 ounces of silver right here, so about $40.
I need some of that stuff after I recover from spending my money today because Mater and Gary bid me up.
What do you, Ed? What do you want me to? What do you want me to look? Do you want $half? Do you want, because I already sold you the one tube of Merc dimes from Cajun's last multi-channel. Do you want more dimes? Are you looking for quarters now? Do you want 90% halves? I do have the tube of war nickels. That is, it'd be $60 for the tube, but it's only 35% silver. If you're stacking junk silver, I would stick with the 90 stuff. That's just me.
Yeah.
40% and the 35% is good to have, just to stack for ounces of silver in your stack, but not for, meltable or for economic collapse or anything like that. I would stick with 90%, if it was
90% is what I want. Dollars, nickels, doesn't really matter to me at this point. I don't know enough to know if it's worth it or not. So dollars sounds good to me.
Hi, Ike. Okay, so the dollars, now you're talking Morgans and Peace dollars. You're not going to get a Morgan even in a cull for less than about 25 to 30. So I would stick away from that.
Right.
I would stay with the $half, the quarters, and the dimes. The $half would probably be the biggest I would go. And I would, if you're just looking for meltable, stuff like 90%, I would go with the Benjis or the 64 Kennedys. Because when you get into the Walker and the Barbers, you're getting more of a premium on them because they're older coins.
Yeah, that sounds great. I want a stash of just meltable, non-collectible, silver.
Well,
I'm looking for the weight in silver.
You don't want to melt it, Ed. You don't want to melt.
No, agreed. I'm not going to melt it.
Yeah.
I'm not going to melt it.
Right.
When I say melt it, meaning that it can be all slippery. It could be cycled. It could be.
Yeah. You want
I don't care about any of
what
that.
they actually call junk silver and constitutional silver. Yeah. Constitutional silver to me is not, I don't call it junk silver because it's still collectible and it's still at spot price or, a little above. Okay. You buy the lower grade, like, VG coins. And sometimes, like I said earlier, you buy from APMEX or SD Bullion, the other bullion companies. They have that at a little over spot. Your dimes, quarters, and $half.
I buy from Money Maniacs and One Thug Stacking. Those are my dealers right now.
Okay. Well,
But
okay.
yeah, like I said, the APMEX prices where he was at 108 for the dimes. I can tell you, right now that depends if silver goes up or down, but yeah, I could beat the prices by at least $10, to save you some money. Not even an issue.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, Ike's Girl. That's a new name to me, Ike's Girl. Who is that?
Ike's Girl, he mods a lot on Everyday Opportunities channel.
Oh, okay. ECC, gotcha. Or Everyday Opportunity.
On a large state national parks quarter set P&D AU condition, all there. So you got all of the park quarters P&D, and now I'm assuming that's not silver because it would be S, so they're clad. But for the national park quarters P&D,
Lord state.
You sure are, Ike. Face
She
value.
said, I'm the coolest broad around. Okay. Now she told me, I said, who is that? She said, I'm the coolest broad around. All
I
right.
think face
Cheers.
Ike's is about.
Hey, Cajun, she's laying right next to me.
I would probably put that at a retail value, depending on what kind of case it's in or book or whatever you got it in. I would put it at like just me. If I were selling it, I would have it around 75 to 80 is what I would plus shipping is what I would have it for. I wouldn't let them talk me down much less than 70 at all for it. But that's just me. That's just my opinion on it. Ask around. That's just me. Like I said, that's where because they're clad. A lot of people aren't looking for clad right now, so it's more of a silver market. So, the premiums on sets for clad are not as high as they, to me, in my opinion, should be or would have been a couple of years ago. Whitman colored folder 8.5 by 11. Yeah, I was what I said.
Okay, wait. 710 mentioned before I forget. See, silver spoons, forks, and knives. Okay, sterling silver. Yeah, that's another bartering thing. It doesn't have to be a coin. It can be a silver spoon, whenever. And they cut a piece of it off. For whatever you want. Like I was saying earlier, 100-ounce bar. It's hard to get change out of a 100-ounce bar. If that's all you got. You got to cut it in pieces.
Ike's girl, did you want any spots on the kilo game, darling? I know we kind of mentioned it a while back when we first started talking about it, and you said you wanted some, but it never got with you. I'm doing an official list and an unofficial list. I put you on the unofficial list. You can pay later. It's not an issue. Now, just so you guys know, on the unofficial list, it doesn't matter how many I have on the unofficial list. That's just tell me how many spots you want. The first 400 spots that are paid for is what's on the wheel. I've got 6 pages of unofficial, and you tell me, well, I told you like 3 weeks ago I won this many spots. Well, you never paid for them, so sorry. I'm just letting you guys know that's how I'm running it. I sold 6 16th century single drop for 300.
Wow.
I know, but it's a last person standing. I'm also giving away 4 barber halves before the wheel starts. Apparently, one of them's a semi key date. I found out today because she showed them to me because I'm getting them on Monday. I'm giving away 8 ounces of silver, 16th century spoons. Oh wow. So 8 ounces of silver after every 50 names come off the wheel, or 1 ounce of silver, 8 ounces total. And then at the end of the stream, to thank y'all for being there, I'm giving away a gram of gold. So
you have to be there too for that.
But let me save you the trouble. Money, let me save you the trouble. Just give it to me.
Ed,
No, Ed.
I want a kilo.
You ain't bought enough yet, Ed.
Oh.
I mean, come on, man. I'll just take the gold. You guys can have the rest.
Girl, I'm doing this with Everyday
I'll agree
Opportunity.
to that.
And Cajun Coin Hunter. Hang on, I got a cough. And I'm doing this when me and EC can find a time. Once it's full, we're probably going to do it on an early. We're probably going to do it on an early Saturday morning. Maybe Sunday. I don't know yet. Like I said, I got to get with EC more about this privately and discuss it with him of when we're going to do this. And I'll Cajun up there. But it's the game has been open for not even a week yet, and between official and unofficial, I'm up to 150 spots, 151 spots already. Everybody is wanting in on this kilo. I mean, MS70 perfect coin, plus it's an early release. Everybody's wanting in on this thing. Plus I'm giving away barber halves, 8 ounces of Troy ounce silver, and then a gram of gold at the end. Yeah, this room's going to be hopping that day. And
Oh yeah, it will be. That's going to be a fun night or evening for
it's
sure.
going to be a fun morning, possibly morning.
Yeah, night and morning.
Yeah,
Can it not be Saturday morning? Maybe after 12 or 1-ish, because I have church on Saturdays. I won't be there.
Well, that and you don't want to miss your Saturday cartoons.
I'll have to see, because on Saturdays in the coin community, we are now running 3 different channels of trade day from like, I think it starts at noon my time. Yeah, noon my time. So 11 a.m. Pacific, and it's going all the way to almost midnight that day. So if we do this on a Saturday, it's got to be early. We might do this on a Sunday, but then I don't want to run over Mama T. But I'll get with people. I will let people know. Every weekend, I am going to put out an official video update. Yeah, it can't run into trade day. So that's why I said it would have to be really early. But I'm trying to find us where EC is going to be available. So it could be, maybe like a Friday evening where EC doesn't have to get up early the next day. We might do a Friday evening. That could be maybe a thing to where people will be home from work. Maybe do it that way. I don't know. Different ideas. We'll figure out a good time, because you don't have to be there to win the kilo, because you've already bought into the spots, but you will have to be present to win the barbers, the other silvers, and the gold.
Yeah, the giveaway.
The giveaway
stuff.
Yeah, the giveaway stuff, you have to be present, but for the kilo, you do not.
It's going to be a 4-hour, 5-hour live stream, something like that.
I'm expecting a 4.5 hour. Somewhere now. I'm expecting the first 15 minutes, everybody starts getting in, saying all their hellos to everybody. How you doing? Blah, blah, blah. And then we'll do the 2. We're going to do 2 giveaways for the barber house. 2. One person's going to get 2. Another person's going to get 2. Then we're going to start the wheel. And then after every 50 names, we're going to stop, do a game, and run into a 1 troy ounce of fine silver, giving it away to people.
Yeah.
I'm not picking winners off of the wheel for extra stuff. 710. You're going to be doing like guess a number or something like that in chat, and the first person that gets it.
Yeah, we're not trying to rig it. 710.
Right.
Rigged.
All right. So Ike's girl, I'm gonna put you down for in the unofficial 2 spots. You're the only one behind the 2 spots. I'm gonna put a question mark, and then on trade day, I'll let you sleep on it, and then I'll ask you tomorrow, and then you can let me know if you know. But EC said he might buy a couple of more just to give away for
giveaways.
But then I have other channels that are thinking about that do coin roll hunts and that are doing the coin roll hunts and stuff, and thinking about giving away spots for giveaways and stuff too. So I've got a few different people down for different things. Dude, I am doing inventory and it's gotten so out of hand here. I'm just, oh my gosh, I'm overwhelmed with this inventory alone. I am so sorry.
So question, money.
Yes, sir.
This is a money question. This is only a maniac would think about this. How much you want to sell those Cajun coins for?
I'd have to see them first before I put a price on them.
Well, that's why I want to see how much you sell them for before you see them.
Yeah, I don't put anything out of a numismatic value until I see it or have it in hand and looking at it.
See, he might be a maniac, but he's not crazy.
That's right. He's a maniac, but he ain't crazy.
I do, maybe. Yeah, I'm a maniac. If you ask my family, I'm freaking loco. but I'm not stupid. Man, I'm tired of this cough. This linger
In other words, your mom didn't raise you. Your daddy did.
Do what?
I said, in other words, your mom didn't raise you. Your dad did.
Well, money's looking for
Oh, come
something.
on.
He dropped it.
Oh, come on. That was the center of an egg. It was a yolk.
Later, I couldn't hear you because of my headphones. Right when you said "mama" something, my headphones unplugged from the computer, and that was rude. I didn't hear what you said because my headphones were being rude and unplugged. So,
You sure you got it plugged in
I
all the
said,
way,
your
money?
mom didn't
You're a
raise
little
you.
weak
Your
on
dad
signal.
did.
well, that would be a little hard since my dad ran away
There
when
it
I was
is.
3 days old.
Like I said,
Damn, you were
it's
that
the
bad
center
of a
an egg.
kid?
Yolk.
There is a big method to my madness. Yes.
Yeah. Mm.
Well, to me, it's always a madness to my method.
Well,
Darn.
hey, money. I got another maniac question for you.
Another maniac question.
If somebody's spending a certain amount of money with you, I think they should get first dibs on any crazy deals you got going on. I think you should send them an email saying, I got this going on. I'm going to mention it on my live stream. You sure you don't want to buy it before I mention it?
Yeah, he's a maniac.
Well, Ed, I
maniac.
would definitely do that, but as many return people that I have, that would be a big chain email, and it would be a lot of people.
Ooh, you're right. Forget it. I didn't mean. I never said it. You're right. I'm happy it was only like 12 of us today. It's pretty good. I can't have another Mater or Gary in there bidding me up.
I took it easy on you.
Man, if you call that easy, I was sweating.
Wait until
I only put in
go
one bid,
into
and that was $42.
go into one of Robert Lawson's streams or one of his auctions or Joe Durbin auctions. Those boys are insane when they get fired up. I mean, it'll start out at $1, and then before you know it, you're already at $100, and 2 seconds went by.
Yeah, some of them are, there's a $20 coin up there. They start at $1. People just bid to outbid the other people. Sometimes, not.
Well, there's
sometimes.
a group of them that they'll do
I've
it too.
seen that happen. I've been knowing Joe Durbin, Robert Lawson, Michael Kittle, coppercoins.com, Chuck Daughtry. I've seen all of those auctions. They stop them. Most of the time, they stop them at a limit. Hey, look. All right, y'all guys are bidding too much. Okay, I've got 5 of these. Let's go down, say if it's a $25 bid, okay? And Chuck Daughtry or Robert Lawson, whatever, Joe Durbin say, hey, look, let's go down to the $20, the next lowest bid. I got 5 of these. All right. Highest bidder gets first choice, second, third, fourth, fifth, down the line. It's theirs if they want them. If not, if they don't want them, boom, somebody else can get it. That's the way them guys work. All right. They don't let nobody outbid and overbid too much. Okay. Years ago, there was a couple of auction sites up there. Man, a $20 coin would go for $150.
Jeez.
The auctioneer, owner of the channel, didn't say nothing. He took the $150. And that was it. But they don't do that no more. A lot of guys, the honest guys, don't do that anymore. They don't let nobody outbid just to win the bid, for a status symbol, if you know what I'm talking about. Robert Lawson's a good guy.
Durbin.
Joe Durbin's a good guy. I mean, I'm good friends with Joe and Diane. Yep. Been knowing them for a long, long time. Even before I had my Cajun Coin Hunter channel, you know. So there's good guys out there, and there's some auction sites that no. But that was a long time ago. I don't see nobody doing that no more.
Well, I'll hang with you guys because I don't know what I'm doing, and I'm gonna get screwed one day. So I want to make sure I'm not screwed.
If you overbid, I'm gonna let you know, and I was gonna stop you on the next bid anyway. If money
Now,
would have
Mater, on
bid,
the other hand,
if money would have bid $5 more, Ed the Old Tech guy, I was gonna tell you to stop.
See, Mater, you missed it by one bid.
Right.
Hey,
says,
look how
"Oh,
much
well."
money I saved.
That's
Yeah.
right. You did. You saved a lot of money.
And I
You
tell you
saved a
what,
lot of money.
Ed did get some nice coins though. Those Buffalo nickels, those are nice, especially with that repunch mint mark, that RPM.
Yeah.
Plus that strong jailhouse Lincoln. I've got a 92 like that Midnight Silver Run found. He sent it in to who's the guy with the book? Crap. Clash and Dies and all that. Money, help me out here. Oh, he's gone. Anyway, and he
See
got
ya,
him.
girl.
He sent him in for grading, and they gave him the Discovery. He's got the Discovery coins. You know, first finds of that, because nobody else seen the 92 Jailhouse Lincolns, and he sent me one. My buddy Midnight sent me one. I've got it. I would not sell that penny for nothing at all, because there's only 20 in existence. That's it. 20 of those pennies. That's it. And I got one of them. So tell me about limited editions. Out of the 20, I got one.
Hey, Sterl, I probably would have stopped. Well, anyways, have a good night. It's like 710. I probably would have stopped at 175. That's, yeah, I was thinking about, like I said, 175.
I was pretty darn close to my limit too. I don't think I was gonna go much more.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't me.
That wasn't me.
Money, 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 money. That's for Money Maniacs.
Yep.
Did y'all hear the words?
No.
You didn't. Money, 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 money. Okay. I thought I had the volume up enough where y'all could hear it.
Oh, 710.
I just wanted the penny and you guys went crazy. Yeah, but it was the whole collection, 710. It was all of it. The proof quarters, the Buffalo nickels, and I thought he was bidding on one. I thought he was bidding, money was going to sell them in different lots, but he said, no, it's a buck and go for all of this stuff. I'm like, oh, crap, I wish I had the money. Money, money, money.
Well, like I said, 710, give it ahead, maybe he'll sell it to you.
What did you guys think about that set money showed for 300?
have no idea on that.
That'd be up to you, Ed.
I didn't even see real close what it was.
I have no idea what it was. I saw the price, like, I got no idea what it was either.
I forgot what it was.
Yeah, I don't know too much about it.
Jeff
I think I'm
Brown
echoing.
said, I lost a lot on my limits, but he says, I won a Morgan yesterday by $5 under my limit. Okay. What kind of Morgan was it, Jeff Brown? I mean, the date, mint mark, what have you. I tell you what, Jeff Brown, man, that's a good guy. Y'all need to check him out. If y'all don't have Jeff Brown, y'all need to subscribe to his channel. Hit that that ring the bell. Ding 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 dong. Yeah.
Well, I know Money and I, we were talking the other night, and a while back, I was watching, I was channel surfing one day, and there was a guy, he was trying to sell all three, he was trying to sell 3 Carson City Morgans.
In the morning, can you please keep your voices down?
And it's not 1 o'clock in the morning. Me.
Don't.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, he had the 82, 83, and 84 Carson City Morgans, and this was part of that GSA horde. And this guy was trying to sell all 3 of them for like $3,000. And I went on the guy's website and everything, found some coins that he was selling. There was one of them on there that I was mentioning the money about. And, you know, I said, what do you think that's worth? He's, about $1,800. I said, the guy's trying to sell it for like 45 grand.
45 grand or $4,500?
$45,000.
For what? Morgan's? GSA?
No,
horde?
it was,
Damascus.
yeah, I'm trying to remember what coin it was, though.
Heck if I know.
I don't remember what coin it was, but Money was saying that thing's only worth about $1,800.
Well, that must have been on Etsy.
No,
Right.
no, it was
Everybody
from
knows
a,
about Etsy, especially money maniacs. Coin collectors
No.
know about Etsy. The
Hey.
craft website. They
No,
got
Cajun.
regular coins on
No.
there that we
No,
find in
no,
our
no.
pocket change for $5,000.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Agent, this was from supposed to be a certified coin expert that's wrote several books.
Rick Damascus.
Yeah,
What's his name?
He has
Rick Tomaska.
Rick Tomaska.
Yeah,
he has
Never
his
heard of
own
that cat.
channel.
yeah.
Hmm.
Okay, Money, no, I was telling Money about it.
Yeah.
Rick Tomaska. Never heard of that cat.
He does like old coins that he thinks are rare coins are not rare. I mean, they're CC Morgans and stuff, but he is worse than Etsy prices.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
well, money heard of Etsy. Okay.
OMASKA.
Yeah, he's worse than Etsy. Man, this guy.
Oh, he's in French we call that foufon. Foufon. See,
He's
fou.
definitely something.
Yeah. Yeah, what was his, what was the website?
I'm gonna hop off of here, y'all. I'm getting tired, so
All right, Gary. Thanks for being here.
thanks for
Appreciate
having
it.
me on, Money.
Blue tie.
Not a problem. I'll set you around.
All righty. See y'all. Have a good night.
You as well.
Take care, Gary.
Yeah,
Now we can bid. Let's bid now.
Yeah, 'cause
What are we bidding
Now
on?
we can bid.
Now we
Hey,
can
I'm
be.
still here.
Nah,
$5
Mater going to
over
bed in a minute.
Oh, better go to bed
Hey,
in a
money.
minute.
I'll bid
No.
$5 over whatever Ed bids.
I'll bet $5 over whatever it bids.
Don't worry, my wife's bidding. He don't know my wife's name.
Whatever the high bid is, add $5 to it then.
Oh, okay. We call that
Oh, hey, money. We'll split it, brother. We'll split it. The bid is gonna be 300,000. He can go ahead and put $5 on top of that. We could split it.
And Crystal will kick him somewhere, something.
Yeah.
All right.
All
Well,
right,
I've
well,
got
it's almost quarterly. Yeah. Yeah,
packages
because you're
mailed out.
going on almost 4 hours.
I got 7 tens. I got 2 for Ed, and then I got Miss Pammy. So they're all going out Monday. Damn it.
Well,
And then I
yeah,
got
Crystal and I,
7, 10.
we got things to do in the morning ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So we're gonna bounce out.
I gotta. Well, I've got to be up at 5 o'clock. I got to go take people up to Kingman real quick in the morning at 5:15, then bring them home, and then come back home. That'd be it for my day for driving.
All right. We'll see
All right,
y'all
everybody.
later.
Guys.
Good night. Good night.
All
Take care, everybody. We out of here, money? calling
yeah, we might call it. Yeah, I might call it. You know, I actually plan on just coming in and doing like a 30-minute stream. Apparently, I ran 3 hours and 16 minutes over that. So
That never happens, but you did do some business, which is
so I
very
did
good.
just a minute. No, I was doing this stream to tell everybody, teach everybody a little bit about the premiums and stuff like that. And yes, I do. I have Venmo as well. They're dancing. I do have Venmo. Where's my Venmo?
When it comes to money, Money Maniac's got all kinds of ways to receive money. Don't worry
Google
about
it.
that.
Right, yeah. You got it. I got it twice. By my stinking account. I'm on it. I just got to figure out what my. Did you want to send it? Did you want to send the Venmo now, Dancing? Is that why you're asking? If you do, I'll put it in the chat. But I'm just asking. You don't have to. Just a question. But yeah, I have a lot of people. Well, you can't see the glare, but
Venmo.
a lot of people that I do a lot on Venmo too.
Yeah, I got a Venmo account.
Yeah,
I don't
I have
in it, but I got a Venmo account.
I've got Zelle, Square, Google Pay, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, and
Money, wasn't it you that sent me my first $1 in Venmo? I think.
Yeah, it was me.
Thought so. Yeah, I need to find that account. I forgot about it.
Money, we should that $300 case. I want to know more about it. I don't know a lot about it.
Okay, well, I will teach you on it real quick. This here is from the Bahamas. It is sterling silver, so these aren't 3/9 fine. These are 925, 92.5% coins. They're sterling silver coins. The mintage was there's only 25,000 of these known. It is for sets. It is not the lowest mintage, but it's not the highest out there either. And what it is, it's the bring the camera up a little bit so you can read it. It is the a certificate of the 500th anniversaries of the America's Proof set. Now, what they do, you got to tap him. You know this. It starts with Christopher Columbus founding the new continent. It goes into
He found the islands, and that was
right.
it.
I'm just going with it. Then you got Thomas Jefferson. You've got the first naval ship. You've got what is this one? I cannot. Guys, shut the door and shut up. We'll go beat them all. What is this? I think that's another Christopher Columbus. And then you've got Lincoln freeing the slaves. But anyway, it goes all the way up. You got the Wright brothers, and it goes all the way up to the man, the first man on the moon. So it starts with Christopher Columbus, and it goes to the man on the moon. And the first 6 are 1991. The second 6 are 1992. So they did this within 2 years. The certificate tells you that they are coins. They're $5 coins. They are proof coins, so they're struck better than just a regular coin. They are 19.44 grams of 925 silver from the Perth Mint, and comes in a nice blue velvet box case like that. And what the other stuff is that's in them is, this is just my note card that I wrote for the show. But then you have for each coin, this is the beginning of it, but for each coin, and I have them in order starting with the first coin all the way to the man on the moon, is you have trivia, and a little bit more information of the history of the coins and of what was going on at that time in the coins. You get like a little history lessons. Like the last one here, it's got one of the questions. America's first man on the moon has been commemorated on 3 U.S. dollar coin types. And what years were they issued? You have the answer. You almost, you can't read it all, but the answers are right there in blue on the back. Second question is, on what other U.S. coins are flying eagles shown? And so you get coin questions along with history questions, and it gives you history lessons and stuff like that, along with all the silver here and everything. So yep.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay.
So yeah, so it is a silver set. Certificate of authenticity. Right up here in the lid. Like I said, this is just when I had it on the table. And then all these cards come with it. So that's the whole set right there. Cards, certificate, all the coins, blue velvet case. So that's the whole set. I just leave that there for me for the shows. Hang on.
That's pretty cool, man.
Yep. So that is snaps into place and locked in. That's it.
Nice.
That's what there is.
I used to eat Reapers casually.
Hang on a minute.
Man, there's no way to casually eat a damn Carolina Reaper. Or a daisy cutter. Now, I've got a video on my Boo Lou Kid channel. I think it's on my Boo Lou Kid channel, where I was growing the orange marugas. I think it was the orange marugas for Pepper Joe Seed Company. I grew Carolina Reapers for Pepper Joe Seed Company when they first came out. I made a mint doing that. Okay. And then he sold the company. I made that lady a mint, Miss Laura Ripley. I made her a mint growing pepper seeds. And then they sold the company to some kid that owns a retail online company. And he went to Mexico, sent a bunch of seeds there, my seeds over there. And he started letting Mexicans grow them in Mexico. So they don't get but maybe 10 seeds for a penny. And I was getting 6 cents a seed. Okay. But anyway, I ate orange maruga in my live stream, in my video. Not a whole one, just a piece of one. I'm not that stupid. Very flavorful. Carolina Reapers are very flavorful. They got the smoky taste, the citrus taste, and all that. But I'll be damned if I'm gonna eat a whole pepper. There's no way, Jose. I don't like the burn. I don't. it lasts a little while. But the whole pepper,
Oh my God.
and then you start throwing it up through your nose and stuff, it'll very clear your sinus, big time. No, I can't handle that. No.
Do you happen to have any coins like that you can find? They're like an X-Men set or like a Marvel set where you have all the different Marvel ones, or like a DC set
You
that's
can,
got Superman, Wonder Woman,
yeah, because like
like
I
the
said,
Justice League.
right now is the Thor, but you can find the sets like that for sure. Yes, but just know that each coin, these coins are about $50 a piece. These aren't cheap. So you're talking a set of,
How you doing? The six P's, a 6-pack. That's all I'm gonna say.
hello, Peter. But you can find them because they're out there. Depending on what years you want. But you're looking at, probably depending on how many coins, things of that nature. I mean, you're looking, close to 4-digit set, easy. In that. So, yeah.
Ouch!
Yeah,
Ouch! I have a Thor already.
Those are premium. That's primo stuff right there.
Yeah, I have a Thor. I'm looking for the other guys.
I
don't know
mean,
if I want 2 Thors.
and they have a store up there, but they're 55 to 60 because they're high retail. And they have the Hulk and the Supermans and the Iron Mans and the Ant-Mans and the, all those. And, but
Now don't go running to get any, okay, money. I'm more interested in the fractional silver and gold, that stuff. But it is kind of cool to have a Thor and
right. Well, yeah, because like I said, I've got that's what I'm pretty much getting and staying with is it's why my silver case is finally getting really full. Finally, just to have a plethora. I've even got a thing tomorrow. I've got 2 packages coming in that are just fractional silvers, quarter grams, well, not quarter grams, but quarter ounces, half ounces, stuff like that.
yeah, let me just get recharged with some cash, and I'll probably be hitting you up for some of that stuff.
Yeah, you're fine. That's why I always have it in stock. That way, I try to be the best I can with keeping everything in stock, and even that's why I bought so much currency today because that case is empty. I actually need to go spend about another $300 or $400 on just older currency. I need to get some Confederate stuff and some colonial stuff. I need to really get the older stuff, but it's hard to find that here until the coin show next month, and then I'm going to be the coin show next month. I'm going to be coming home with colonials, currency, Confederate currency, gold like crazy, silver like crazy. Yeah, I'll probably be coming home with a bunch of junk silver and stuff. So I'll just be So.
All right, guys, I'm going to call it too. I'm going to go to bed. It's going to be 1 a.m. for me. So.
All right.
I'm going to walk out.
I'm going to call this stream, guys, because I got to get to laying down too and stop coughing up a freaking fit and a half. So I'm going to thank everybody for being here. We almost went 4 hours. Close enough to 4 hours.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, thank you, everybody. Appreciate y'all being here. We started on premiums, and then we went to an open just panel, and then we went to a little auction, and then we got into a kilo game, and then we got into it just kind of kept going. So again, appreciate y'all being here. Y'all have a good night. If you guys want to say your goodbyes, you're more than welcome to.
All right. Yeah, I will for a sec. I want to say something first. Peter Peter picked
right.
down under, the land down under. A SCOBY unit, jalapenos, I think 1,000 on a SCOBY scale, jalapeno pepper. and a Carolina Reaper is 2 million. So it's a lot. Put it this way, it's 100 times hotter than what was those world's hottest peppers at one time?
The ghost pepper.
Ghost pepper, yeah, ghost, and the habanero, which is a form of a ghost pepper. Yeah, ghost peppers are hotter than a habanero, but you're looking at a few thousand times hotter on a Carolina Reaper. That still is the world's hottest pepper in existence right now, the Carolina Reaper. But anyway, okay. And Troy Primo's my cousin that came out with the 7-pot Primo. That's his variety invention. He's from Indian Bayou, where my family's from. He's my second cousin. He lives in Lafayette now and owns a big hot sauce company. He owns a rock band. But anyway, all right, everybody. Look, as always, love, peace, crackling grease. It's good to be north of the grass.
Hey,
Right.
hey, Cajun, real quick. A Scoville is a Scoville is a measurement of a unit of measurement of pain and heat, created by a guy named Scoville, who actually has eaten every one of those peppers and has written how the point system that he created. That's how that came up. So just if they wanted if they wanted to know what the Scoville was.
Information for them. Yeah.
Yes,
it's a
yes.
unit of heat. Yeah. Yeah,
Yep.
I didn't put that in there. I'll just say Scoville is what did I put? I said Scoville unit at Peter. Yeah, Scoville unit. Okay, yeah, that's unit of heatness. And their work. Scoville did the there's old information on Scoville and how he would do it and grade the heat and all that. He had a palette for peppers, okay? And he was like, he could take the heat, put it this way. He could take the heat. And I don't see how, man, that's burning your stomach up, but if your stomach can handle it, more power to you, baby.
Right.
I'm not going to do it.
All right, everybody. Don't forget to subscribe to Ed the Old Tech. I'll even put my camera on. Subscribe to Ed the Old Tech Guy.
Don't forget about Ed the Old Tech Guy.
You need to
check him
subscribe.
out.
If you haven't checked out Ed the Old Tech Guy, you're missing out. I'm telling you.
Crap.
The 3 tools just alone will make you laugh every Tuesday. So
that's right.
That's right.
Oh, look, hey, Ed, put your link in here, dude. I can't find it that fast.
I can't type. I'm on my phone.
Okay.
Sorry.
Anyway,
But
Ed, well, let me try to do it. I know he's wanting to go. Let me find your channel real quick. Here it is. Ed the Old Tech Guy. I got it coming up. I'm going to put one of your video links in. I'm not going to put your channel. I'm going to do one of your video links. That's the best way to advertise somebody.
And if you guys haven't, please smash the subscribe button below. Hit the thumbs up for me. It'd be great appreciated.
All right.
Appreciate it,
Right
guys.
here. There's Ed the Old Tech Guys. That's a link to one of his videos that he recently made. All right. Boom. That being said.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate you.
All right, everybody, have a good night. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for listening to us and learning something. I hope.
I might be live later. In about an hour, I might go live. I don't know. 30 minutes to an hour, I might go live because I'm staying up all night because I got to run my water every 30 minutes to keep my pipes and my water heater from freezing. Since I don't have a tank heater, I got a tankless. I don't want that. I don't want a almost $500 water heater to get damaged with this freeze we have down here. So I'll be on later tonight live.
All right, guys, I'm heading to bed. Y'all have a good night. Thanks for being here again. And until next time, guys, this is Money Maniac signing out.